Welcome. Next stop, the Fashion Bunker. Please sit back, relax and enjoy your journey.
Hello? Hello, everybody. Peace, 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 peace. Welcome to the Saturday Fashion Bunker Extravaganza, darling. Boy, oh boy, I don't think we've ever been this late for the main show, but a lot has been happening. A lot has been brewing behind the scenes, honey. Let me take a sip before we get... I'm fuming.
Yes.
I'm really fuming because people are shady. Shady. And you know what? Like I say, everything happens for a reason. Everything is holistic. The fact that I had technical difficulties at the beginning, then I couldn't wake up on time. So the pre-show was late. By the way, Tier 2 members and patrons get access to a live stream that was 3 hours long today. Every Saturday, the pre-show live stream happens before the main show. So I started the pre-show late because technical difficulties and I just could not wake up. I was way too sleepy. Then the pre-show went 1 hour longer than expected. So it's already, getting later and later and later. And then I'm setting up, changing my outfit. I was wearing something totally different in the pre-show. I filmed something else in the pre-show. And now I'm like changing my outfit, changing the mood, preparing all the media to show to you guys in the main show. As I'm preparing all that, late, a video drops by somebody. Yeah. Somebody made a video and we're going to talk about it. But what I say with everything's holistic and everything happens for a reason, it's not coincidental that everything to me happens so that I would be late. And because I'm late, I was capable of grabbing that video that somebody else posted. Because had I done my live stream already, we would have been finished with the live stream and that video would have dropped after the live stream. But now, given that that video dropped before my live stream, I had the opportunity to create my response to that video. Just saying. Hi, everybody. How's everybody going? Hey, Crybaby Uzagi. Hey, Anna. Thank you for becoming a YouTube member. Hi, Debbie. Hi, Louis Potasio. Hey, T-Pal. Hey, Diva Anna Bouget. Bakery Mafia. Deeply Airing. Trey B. Katie Brown. Brittany Heavenly 7. Good evening, Jacob and everyone. Happy Saturday. Yes, there's a doozy coming, Debs. Happy Saturday to you too, my guys. I'm just... Hi, Erica Cooper. ¿Qué pasó, nena? Hey, Jesus. Oh my gosh. And in all of this, I was like taking out of my archives a couple of 90s outfits. And I'll be becoming a member. Thank you, sweetie. You're going to get access to great content because all the past pre-shows are archived there. You can go, you can binge for days on end, darling. And a tier 2 member. And, hey, Winnie. Just Joe, on the edge of my seats. Oh, grab some popcorn. And you might want to grab a drink as well if you are of age, just to calm the nerves. I know I need one at this point because, Melanie Rice, looking good, Jacob. Thank you so much. So in the midst of all of this, I'm trying to get an outfit ready. And I take out of my 90s archives a cute little nifty piece that was archived together. It was a cotton piece, but it was archived together with a knitted wool. And that knitted wool was like sealed off for many years, and it has a ton of dust mites. I'm so allergic to, the wool dust mites in particular. And I totally forgot about that, right? So I put on the cotton thing, and as I put it on, my eye starts swelling. My nose starts filling up. I start sneezing. I start blowing my nose. The makeup is ruined. And I'm just like, oh no, the dust mites, my allergy. So I take everything off. I start breathing, start cooling down, trying, to blow my nose as much as possible to get rid of all the mucus, the whole allergy thing. I'm like, oh God, no. I'm like, well, do I have to take an antihistamine pill now? Because if I take an antihistamine pill, I'm going to get tired again. So instead, I just breathed a little, took everything off. I was like naked in the fashion bunker. I'm such a mess. So I made a coffee. I'm like, no, instead of the antihistamine, I'm going to do a coffee. I'm going to calm down. I have my little fan here blowing, just like giving me fresh air. And now I feel okay again. But damn, it's the wool. It's the wool. It's the wool. It's the wool. Oh, just talking about it, my nose gets all irritated and itchy. Hey, Mary. Hi, Jacob. Mary here from Japan. Arigato. Hey, sweetie. I was like, hey, Fuchsia Floyd. Hey, Faith, that necklace is iconic. Thank you. Now, speaking of this why, thank you, Faith, for noticing the necklace. This is the Big Bad Wolf from Castelbas Jacques, one of my favorite designers, still living. But this is a Disney character. And I usually don't do Disney, but seeing what Disney is doing in Florida, I'm like, okay, Disney, you've deserved... I can wear one of your pieces to homage you. And plus, this year, they're doing officially in Florida Gay Pride. Disney's doing Gay Pride. They've done it in the past, but not officially as Gay Pride. They would like sell rainbow flags and shit like that, but it wasn't official. This year, they're making it official. Like, they're joining Gay Pride. They're like really shoving it into who in Florida. So I'm like, okay, Disney, I'll wear the Big Bad Wolf today from Castelbas Jacques. So, you thought it was Pluto? No, it's the Big Bad Wolf from the Three Piggies. Look at that gold. It's quite heavy. Yes, Disney came out, girl, yes. So anyway, Kev is like, I thought it was Pluto. Oh, it's been a while. Oh, Kev, we're all getting older. Don't worry, you're not alone. And looking gorgeous, Jacob. Loving the makeup and hair, says Antonella. Thank you so much. Thank you, Antonella. And thank you, Deeply Airing. And Donna Mazzotti. Hi, Jacob. Love the necklace. Thank you. Hey, T-Pal. Le loops. Yes, the little loop. Hey, Divana Budget. Mia M. Wait, grabbing my drink. Wait, what did I miss? Hold on. Grabbing a drink right now. Sip, y'all. Let's jump straight into it because at this point, let's do it. Let's do the video. By the way, if you want to become a tier 2 member, tier 2 patron, the join button is next to the subscription button down below. On Patreon, I'm Super Jacob, all spelled together. You get access to a lot of extra perks if you become a tier 2 member. Also, tier 1 member on YouTube, you get the emojis and the badge of honor. And they fill up more, little perfume bottles fill up more and more the badges as the longer you stay a member of my channel, and you get to use all the exclusive emojis. But as a tier 2 member and a tier 2 patron, you also get access to all my archived exclusive videos, which are very juicy. And there's a lot of also educational topics going on there as well. A lot of history about fashion as well as drama. There's a lot of gossip going on too. But today in the pre-show, there was all of that. Plus, I did the whole makeup on camera. So it's almost like a little makeup get ready with me moment that we had together to do this grunge 90s themed look. So we did it together. Hey, Monarch. Hey, Dreamcatcher. Moira Rose. So... all right. I don't know. Is the fan too loud? Like it's on level 1, but is it too loud? Should I turn it off? Or like, oh, did this thing break? Yeah. Of course it broke. Did it break though? fuck? Yeah, it broke. Yeah, they're so cheap, these Amazon fans, but it's pink and I love it. You can't hear it? Okay, I don't know if it's in the mic, if like the mic is catching it or not. I tried to put it as far away as possible from the microphone. Yeah, the plastic thing broke. It's like, whatever. It's still working, but... Okay. So it's okay. I don't need to turn it off. Okay, good. Silence. So should I silence it? Okay. All right, you guys. So, okay, okay. All right, you guys. Let's hit it. Hello, everybody. Jacob here. Hold on. Hello, everybody. Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. So, there's another broken Chanel bag of the week. However, who made the video? Whose bag broke? And what did they have to say about their broken bag? Well, the bag in question is a Chanel 22 bag. The person in question making a video is not a small content creator. LV Lover CC just dropped a video about her Chanel 22 bag breaking. But it's what she... Hi, LV Lover CC. By the way, go subscribe to this wonderful lady. I shall post a link down below to her YouTube channel. But what this lovely lady had to say is what irked me. And we're gonna talk about it in the most respectful of ways. I shall sustain myself. But first, subscribe to my channel. If you haven't already, push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today and gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Jacob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being shot live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream every Saturday and midweek. And you can always join the live chats. I have my live chats right next to me. Let me shift to the side a little bit because I'll be showing a lot of pictures. And we are glitching again. Sorry about that. Anyway, so LV Lover CC. Okay. So LV Lover CC just dropped a video a couple of minutes ago, literally, well, maybe an hour ago by now, about her Chanel 22 bag breaking, showing the same strains of use as mine did. Now, I would like to remind you that a year ago, I made a video right after purchasing my Chanel 22 bag from the Métier d'Art collection 2022. It was in a magenta with gold hardware, size medium. Started peeling 20 minutes after I wore it out the first time. And I made a video about this almost a year ago now, right? LV Lover CC bought the black 22 bag in a size small from the first batch of bags, not the Métier d'Art, but the spring summer collection. And so she bought it already back in April or March of 2022 is what she says in her video. Oh, by the way, everything I say in my video is for entertainment purposes only. Just alleged, not rooted in any truths or facts. So just to be very clear here, I am paraphrasing also what LV Lover CC says in her video. And now the fact that she's talking about her bag having issues, by the way, we're going to get to the details. Her bag shows the same type of issues that my bag had a year ago. But it's what she says that irks me. Because as LV Lover CC talks about the bag, before she shows you what happened to her bag, she says something she says, I'm not the type of person to make a video to, and I'm paraphrasing here, to bash a brand publicly. If I have an issue with the brand, I will try to talk to them personally, privately about this to solve the issue. And, you know, I try to support the brands online. I'm like, girl, are you paid by Chanel? Because the way you're talking about it sounds mighty awfully a lot like somebody who's paid by a brand, so they're not allowed to voice any criticism. They're not allowed to voice if they're having an issue. So basically, you're telling us you've been silent for almost a year about this bag, the 22 bag. You didn't want to share with us what is wrong with your bag because you didn't want to throw shade at Chanel. So by saying what you said, now correct me if I'm wrong, you guys, in the comment section down below, doesn't that kind of imply that LV Lover CC is throwing shade at me and at Romina, Rose May? Shout out to Romina, by the way. Link to her channel also down below. Wonderful YouTuber and friend of mine. Because we both made videos on our breaking Chanel 22 bags last year. And quite a few people threw shade at us for sharing this information, saying like, oh, you're brand bashers. I'm like, I spent $5,000+ on this freaking bag. And it started peeling 20 minutes after wearing it the first and only time. And you're throwing shade at us, at Romina and myself, for divulging this information. Now, since last year, more and more videos have been popping up on YouTube and other social media platforms where people are discussing the issues that they're having with their 22 bags, with their Chanel 22 bag. So you might have thought at the beginning when Romina and myself were throwing the alarm, you might have thought, oh, they're just cloud chasing. They might be lying. The bags might be fake and this and that. No, the bags were very authentic and the money we spent on those bags, very authentic. But now, after a year has passed and after so many other people have had similar or same issues as us and made videos about it, now you're starting to believe us. Interesting. And yet I still have an issue with LV Lover CC, a lady who has 200,000 subscribers on her YouTube channel and behaves like, oh, I'm not the type of person to throw shade at these brands, but I'm going to make this video now as well. As you have maybe noticed, I have not been using my Chanel 22 bag in the size small black for a while now, she continues in her video and says, this is because the bag has a lot of issues. And I don't know how these issues, you know, could have happened. Then she mentions another YouTuber that she talked to that shared with her the issues with the bag. And I'm like, literally, Romina and I have spoken about this a year ago. Oh, wait, I see. I'm a smaller YouTube channel and you don't know of my existence. Who am I to say to you guys now? Like, you know what I mean? You're going to come for me now in the comments and you're going to say, who do you think you are? You know, you don't have the reach that this lady has. You don't have so many subscribers. She doesn't even know who you are, nor does she care who you are. It's true that she does not mention me even once in her video, but guess what, you guys? LV Lover CC tagged me in her video 1 month ago, and the video in which she tagged me in to do a tag was the 5 best bags for everyday life. This was more or less 1 month ago. She made the video, tagged me in the video. She didn't mention my name in the video, but she tagged me in the description box, like saying like, hey, these are the people I tagged to also do this tag. So she knows who I am. Okay? So there's 2 options here. Either she's one of those people that goes on into this clique of somehow gatekeeping the situation and saying like, you know what, bags are only for girls, not for boys. So I'm not going to, you know, talk about any guys wearing this bag, just girls. But then you also choose not to mention Romina, who also made a very, very specific video about, and she's a girl. I can assure you she's a girl. She's not a boy. So anyway, and this might be an issue that has to deal with that, or what else could be the issue? You know that I exist. You tagged me in your video, but now you're behaving like you never heard about this issue. But I digress, and we'll get back to this in a second. LV Lover CC goes on to talk about what the issues are of her bag. Let me show you. Maybe I have the next picture. So this is the bag we're talking about, the 22 bag in a size small. When she contacted her sales associate to tell the sales associate, hey, look at the issues I'm having with the bag, and let me also show you what issues. Look at that. The same exact issues my bag had, right where the chain pulls. All of that upper coat, upper layer just peels off. Now, LV Lover CC said that she wore this bag 5-6 times. She used it really not very often. And when she and here's the kicker, when she contacted her sales associate to let the sales associate know of this issue, and mind you, she's a big client at Chanel. She buys a lot at Chanel. She also buys a lot at Louis Vuitton. She buys a lot at Hermes, at Dior. So, you know what I mean? The lady has a budget. It's not like she bought one bag in her life and then she comes back to Chanel and then Chanel treats her like, okay, girl, you bought one bag with us. What do you want? No, she is a return customer. She's treated with the highest respect at Chanel. They had the audacity to tell her, we've never had an issue like this before. This is what she's telling us. We've never seen anybody come to us with an issue like this. This is the photo that she took. You see, it's her nails. This is a screenshot from LV Lover CC's video. Look at that. Same issue that I had with my bag a year ago. And so the sales associates, apparently she spoke to several, told her, we've never had anybody complain. And I don't know if you're gatekeeping or not gatekeeping because you don't want your viewers to know about certain other content creators or not. I don't know I don't know. Okay? I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. Maybe you really have no clue that Romina and myself made videos about this bag and these issues a year ago. But then you also mentioned you were talking to Amy or Kat and Amy, both of them. They know the issues that I have. They've mentioned it on their channel. And I'm just saying this why. I'm saying this because if your sales associate came to you and had the audacity to tell you that they have never heard of this issue happening before, well, the least you could have done was to say, no, not true. This is an issue that Chanel is aware of because Jacob, for example, and Romina a year ago went back to Chanel because of this exact issue. And mentioned to Chanel that they have this exact issue. Chanel took my bag back immediately and refunded me my entire sum of money. Romina had a little bit less luck. So Chanel is aware of this. So for them to tell you that they're not even aware of the situation, and for you to not tell them, this is an issue that we have receipts, thanks to these other content creators from the luxury YouTube community that have made videos on this exact topic, on this exact problem over a year ago. You see, people of YouTube, this is why it's important that people like us make these videos. So instead of coming for us for raising awareness for this shit happening to their quality control, instead of coming for me for raising awareness about this, you should say thank you, Jacob, for raising awareness about this, because thanks to my video that was made over a year ago, almost a year ago, and thanks to Romina's video, now you have the proof. You can use those videos as receipts when you go to Chanel. And if they have the nerve to tell you, we don't know anything about this, you say, well, maybe you should know about this, because look, there's proof. These people have made videos about this a year ago. They brought the bags back. It's in your system, Chanel. You know that the bags were either brought back to you, replaced, or even refunded. So I don't want to hear any more bullshit. People coming for me saying, how dare you raise awareness? These videos are testaments and documents that you can use to help you as a consumer to deal with this shit. And this is what irks me. The audacity to come and say, oh, you know, I don't know. I've never heard about, I'm not the type of YouTuber who's going to raise awareness about these issues. But why, LV Lover CC? Why has it come to a point now you're raising awareness? Why now? I see. 200,000 subscribers, so you got more to risk, right? Than we do, the smaller channels. So we take the hit a year ago. We're the ones who paved the way. Now that you feel it's safe enough to talk about this, because all of us got the shit for talking about this, all of us got all the negative comments thrown our way when we started raising awareness about this bag over a year ago or a year ago. We got all the slack. Now the consumers are more used to this. Okay, now it's fine. Now you're allowed to talk about it too, because people are not going to attack you now because they've attacked us already. I see. Is that what's happening? Because I have a sneaky, mighty suspicion that that's exactly what's happening here. Let me show you some more pictures. There you go. This is, by the way, I wish LV Lover CC all the best. Don't get me wrong here. I wish this lady all the best. I am not coming for her as a person. I am not coming for her as a content creator. I'm just really upset that there's lack of transparency. And especially, this is the moment for us to unite, not to separate. This is the moment when you, in your video, say, by the way, you guys, I'm not the only person who has had this exact issue happening to my bag. This other content creator also had issues. This other one also had issues. The more of us raise awareness about this, and the more legit we come across. Instead, I smell this gatekeeping all the time, and it really, it strikes a chord. Oh, I'm good enough to tag me in your tag video so that when you tag me, my viewers get to know about your video. I'm good enough for that. But I'm not good enough to actually say, hey, Jacob actually has the same exact issue that went down with his bag. The same exact issue. Let me show you more pictures. Now my pictures. Let me show you my bag now. Just, you're like, Jacob, what are you talking about? Corey Kane in the chat says, oh my God, I saw her video and commented that other YouTubers had the same problem. I was going to reference you and Romina, but didn't know if I was allowed to without your permission. Of course you're allowed to. It's like so obvious. Let me show you now from my other folder, my bag from last year, which I brought back to Chanel. This is after 20 minutes of wear. Look at this. The entire freaking top coat peeled off. This is my finger, my thumb, my bag that I brought back to Chanel from the Métier d'Art 2022 collection. Look at that peeling. Let me show you more. I have close-ups. This is when we started the whole conversation about whether or not Chanel is even leather anymore. Is it full grain leather? Is it bonded leather? This looks like a freaking piece of textile under there. What the hell is this? This made the rounds on social media last year in the luxury YouTube community. We were all talking about it. Don't tell me you don't know. I mean, come on. Like, seriously. Anyway, I showed this to my sales associate, and the second I showed it to her, she's like, oh my God, Jacob, I'm so sorry. Bring it back immediately. Like, I know you just bought the bag from me like a couple of days ago. This should not be happening to your bag. Bring it back. This is an exceptional situation. We're going to refund you the entire amount. You know how iffy Chanel is when it comes to refunding anything. They don't want to refund you the money. They can give you a voucher. They're going to try to fix it. And, God knows when you send it off to repairs with Chanel, good luck. Good luck and shout out to your family, because chances are you're going to see your bag in half a year. Nothing's going to change, which is also what happened to me. I'm speaking from personal experience and other bags that I have issues with from Chanel that were sent off for repairs and then never really got repaired. But I still had to wait half a year to a year. Anyway, let me show you the next picture. You're like, what is this? This could be any bag. What is this pink thing? Let me show you a picture of me. The first day I got my bag, I was so happy. I took this picture with me and the size medium Chanel 22 bag from the Métier d'Art 2022 collection. This is me literally taking the picture the day that I wore the bag, the first and only time. I wore it for this shoot. Then I went to the supermarket, came back home, busted. The bag was busted. All right. Been there, done that, girl. Been there, done that. Instead of, and you know, and LV Lover CC goes on in the video and says, you know, I just want to raise awareness about this, guys. I don't want to, I'm not the type of person to throw shade at these brands. I'm like, what shade? What shade are you throwing? The only shade you're throwing indirectly is towards me, because you're making it sound like I'm the idiot who 1 year ago raised awareness about a broken bag, about their quality flaws. You see what I mean? This is the thing that you're perpetrating. Again, giving you the full benefit of the doubt, because you could have said that without any ill intentions. I totally see how that could have been the case. But you thought, what, a whole year before you made a video about your broken 22 bag because you're so thoughtful about what you say and how you say it? And yet you didn't think about the repercussions what you're saying might have on other content creators. Because you're better than us. Because you're not the type of person who's going to throw shade at these brands. That's not going to raise awareness about these things. You said very clearly in your video, you talk about these issues you have with these brands directly with the brands. You don't make a video about this. And yet now you feel compelled to make a video about the 22 bag after so many other content creators have made the video, have had all the issues with, you know, people in the chats and the comments attacking them. How dare you speak out against Chanel and blah, blah, blah. But now that we have raised the bar, we have raised our standards from being brainwashed consumers that never dare speak out about issues with these brands. Now that we've raised the bar just that little bit above that literally hole level, that abyss level of like mouth zipped, you're not allowed to say if there's a problem with your bag and quality issues. Now we're allowed to talk about it, and now bigger channels are finally stepping up and also talking about it. But never giving credit to who actually sounded the alarm such a long time ago and took all the slack for sounding the alarm. Yeah, it irks me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You can come for me as much as you want. You can hate on me now. You could say, oh my God, you're so petty. You're so, you know, annoying, you know, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I am. I am, because stuff like this, it took you, you know, a year to figure out how to formulate delicately the fact that you have an issue with Chanel with this bag, but you didn't think it through that what you're saying is actually going to throw shade at us again. Not here for it. Thank you, LV Lover CC. Good luck to you. Goodbye. And I'm fucking done. Seriously. This is so annoying. This really irks me, you guys, because, you know, every single freaking time we talk about a topic, we start a conversation going, we get all the slack. All the freaking slack. Nobody comes in our aid. Nobody comes to support us. Nobody, you know, nobody of other content creators of the bigger ones says, you know what? They're cool. Nobody. Okay? So we take all the shit for months and months and months, and then when it becomes normalized to talk about this, then the bigger channels come out and make their videos about this as well. You know, no. Sorry. I see what's going on. I'm not an idiot. And I will be raising awareness about this. You best believe I will, because I'm not the type of channel who's only going to raise awareness about when there's issues with quality control of these major luxury brands. I will also raise awareness when it comes to the luxury YouTube production, because guess what? You are a brand as well. The second you start your own freaking channel and you have a channel, you are a brand. That's why you're also so upset and very cautious how you talk about what and when. Why? Because you have a brand. You don't want your brand to be tarnished or damaged. Give me a freaking break. I know how these things go. Don't. Not with me. You got another thing coming. Just don't try it. Oh, Amy Van Dyke. Thank you for becoming a patron, sweetie. Legendary legend. Jacob is not having it, honey. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. Up Polka playa. I'm sorry, you guys. Yeah, things like these have to be said. Good luck to you, LV Love CC. All the best to you. I wish they give you your money back. They refund you, that you're happy. You know, great. And I'm really glad that what we did to pave the way a year ago actually allowed you to also speak out about this. It's like, ugh. But how can you be a luxury influencer and only talk about the good stuff and never the bad? How can your viewers believe you and trust you if all you do is talk about the good stuff all the time and never the negative? Like, how? Give me a break, you guys. Seriously, we all need to take several seats and reevaluate what is really going on here and figure out what is really going on here. How many of these luxury influencers, and I'm not talking about LV Lover CC right now, I'm talking about anybody who has a certain amount of followers upwards, is any of them authentic? They all have other agendas apparently that are kind of like under, subterfuged. It's another agenda here. This is, what is it? It's like, oh, let's try to, we have a ton of money from either our own work or our husband's work, and we can spend it, and we want to show off that we can spend it. But I have the feeling a lot of these luxury YouTubers, all they do is they try to frame their wealth in a way that they can show it off, but without it coming across as if they were showing it off. That's basically the only talent that they're kind of trying to work on, to look relatable to you, the viewer, to look relatable, approachable, that luxury friend that you always wanted but never could have. It doesn't exist, you guys. That's fake. Mia says only truth has been spoken. Yeah, it's ad-friendly crap. Exactly, Debs. Sylvia says, I've been following her for years. I really don't think she was throwing shade. She's just a bit oblivious and made the video because of Chanel's response. You tag me in your video a month ago. And now you make a video about this issue and you act like you don't know who I am. You see that there's something wrong here, right? I have screenshots, so don't take your tag away. You're going to take your tag away. Too late for that. We photographed me tagged by you in your tag video. So, Fuchsia Floyd says, I see your point. T-Pal says, there's balance, good and bad in everything, and if you are always good, then you are fake. Michelle S. says, it's irritating that Chanel is lying about the quality issues. These rich peeps who buy these bags need to speak out because obviously us minions don't count. Exactly. Heaven Blake says, oblivious is what I said before. She's all about herself. I'm just reading comments here. Jana says, sing it, Jacob. LV Lova is too self-absorbed to think clearly. Too busy spending husband's money. She has a boring channel. I don't know about that, Jana. That is now a little bit mean what you said there. I don't know. I don't know how this lady lives, what she does. I don't care. You know what I mean? I don't want to judge that. That's none of my business. All I judge is the content. Okay? The content. And the content that I'm seeing, it's not professional to say the least. And it's not professional towards your colleagues. Us, the colleagues. Us being the colleagues. Legendary Legend says, you spend real money on those items, so they better be real authentic and have real quality. Anyway, mass appeal takes talent, Shah. Oh, Kev. What kind of talent, though? Faith says, it's not just talking bad. People spend thousands of dollars on these. Part of being a luxury YouTuber is promoting that. And when people stay quiet and keep buying, you're basically saying it's okay. Period. 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 Baby Firefly says, Jacob, you are a real one. That is rare in this Lux YouTube world. That is why we love you. Thank you, Baby Firefly, so much. And you know how much slack I get for keeping it real? I get a ton of slack for keeping it real because I'm not the cutesy, innocent, little dumb thing that is always in a good mood and always easy breezy content, lighthearted. Yeah, we do lighthearted when we can do lighthearted, but we call a spade, you guys. When shit goes down, we go down with it, we shovel and we clean it up. That's what we do. That's what we do. That's why I've rolled up my sleeves already for a reason. I'm cleaning out that garbage. I'm cleaning out that shit. Nobody else wants to roll their sleeves up and do the cleaning. All right, I'll do the cleaning. I'll do it. I've been doing it for a while now. I'll keep doing it. That's okay. But while I'm doing it, I will complain, you best believe, because I shouldn't be shoveling it on my own. We're all in the same boat when it comes to these particular issues, when it comes to people who have purchased the same products and have the same issues with these products. So you are in the same boat. So why should I be the only one cleaning up the shit? Tracy says, bravo, Dacre, bravo. I couldn't agree with you more. Exquisitely said. I'm so exhausted with the hypocrisy of some of these YouTubers. I felt personally hurt myself. There you go, Tracy. Thank you. Thank you for speaking about this as well, because sometimes I have the feeling like, what am I doing here? I have the feeling every time I try to raise awareness about something, people just come for me. They're like, oh, just shut up. What do you know? I'm like, what are we doing here? What do we want? What do you want? Do you want to just passively take whatever they throw at you? Is that really what you want? Because if that's what you want, that's the easiest thing to do. Just stop thinking with your head, open that wallet and just give it to them. In the background, keep working your ass off day and night. Do your 2, 3, 4 jobs, how many ever jobs you need. On this side, just open that wallet and let LVMH, let Chanel, let all of them just grab whatever they want. That's what they want. They just want you to just do that. If that's good with you, we're done talking. You do that. That means you have reached your personal nirvana. You have reached your personal symbology of a modern day cult or religion where you blindly, you zip it, you don't ask questions. It's the religion that asks the questions for you, answers the questions for you, takes your money, and we're good to go. Why is everyone so brainwashed by the brands? Why? Why? There's no reason to be. Why do you let them brainwash you? Why? Ask yourself that. For what? Out of fear that maybe next season the sales associate is not going to offer you the exclusive bag because you dared tell them one season ago that the bag you bought was flawed? Come on. No. Thank you, Jana. You're a good person, Jacob. Thank you. Diddy says, the other side of this is not giving credit from one content creator to another. Jacob, you champion other YouTubes often. Well, you know, but again, we're, you know, and then we're in the dumpster because, like, girl. Golden Shovel, exactly. Twin Peaks moment, Debbie, season 3. Ampersand says, Jacob, never stop keeping it real. I love hearing your commentary on luxury, both good and bad. Thank you, guys. And you know if there's something good to say. Oh, okay, the fan just went ballistic on me. You know when there's something good to say, I say it as well. You know I do. You know I do. But it's also interesting that those people that come to my channel and that throw shade at me and leave nasty comments saying, yeah, we're so negative. It's interesting how exactly those people are the ones that only choose to click on the videos where I have criticisms to share. Those same people never click on my positive videos. Why? Because they don't care about the positive videos. They are the problem because they only want the drama videos. But then they also love to throw hate at me for making them, but they love to watch them. see what I mean? Can we thumb up the live? We got like 400 people watching. Can we thumb up the live stream? Do me a favor, will ya? We got over 300 people in the house. We got 127 likes. Let's get to 200 likes. We got a ton to talk about. We have to talk about what Louis Vuitton is doing as well lately. Yes, we've all heard the news. So we're going to talk about Louis Vuitton as well. And then, I forgot. What else do we... Oh, right. We got the Preloved luxury disaster. Oh my God, we got a Chanel lawsuit. Yeah, there's a Chanel lawsuit going on. We're going to talk about the Chanel lawsuit as well. The Chanel lawsuit is a doozy, by the way. And then... yeah, Louis Vuitton, another total doozy. So listen, And then we got an issue with ladies shopping for luxury and the husbands attacking them. I don't know what's going on with this world, seriously. But yeah, 159 likes. Let's get to 200. And then we're going to keep this boat rolling because... Oh, 159? Yeah. Let's keep it going, guys. I see those thumbs coming like an avalanche. Coming like an avalanche. Yeah, there you go. 163. I know we can do this, you guys. 164. Okay, we're moving slowly, but we're moving. Also, the 25% off my merch is still going on. Thank you to Teespring and the Tubes for doing this for me. If you use the code YTShopping25, you save 25% off of the merch. Teespring was awesome enough to actually, they take the loss, right? They cover the 25%. They don't take it off my profits or my proceeds. So that's really awesome. They did not tell me how long this sale is going to still go on for. So this week it's still happening, so I'm really glad about that. So yeah, you can get your The Cult merch, Art Lovers Unite merch. The Art Lovers Unite merch is available at www.artloversunite.com, but the coupon code is valid for that as well. And then Love is a Journey merch is also available. Also, Bubbles, the Bots AI generated merch is available for you as well. The FOMO shopping bag, because we do live for a little bit of FOMO. And then Sup Beber Oplebi shop, which is Bubbles generated AI merch is available as well. So, and then of course, if you're into the glasses, you know, I drink from these little cups and glasses every week. All right. You guys, I am doused in 90s galore. So I am kind of 90s judge attire. The Mickey Mouse bag. I'm looking like a judge because we're going to talk about the Chanel lawsuit, right? But I am doused in this perfume today. I know I am in my phase. I get into this phase at least once a year, but I get really heavily into this phase every couple of years. I have my Dolce & Gabbana relapse. I know we've canceled them several times, but I'm talking about 90s Dolce & Gabbana. I'm not talking about modern day Dolce & Gabbana. Modern day Dolce & Gabbana don't do it for me. But 90s Dolce & Gabbana, let me tell you. Okay, let me just... Yeah, and I've layered it with Egoist just before, but it's... I can't. I love it to bits. So... feeling my Dolce & Gabbana Eau de Toilette pour Femme Oats. And yeah, Dolce & Gabbana pour Homme. Oh my God. Heaven. These two together. Okay, we're done. Happiness, happiness. I want a Descult fanny pack. Oh, T-Pal, 25% off. Would the factory bottle return at some point, says Kev? How many people want it to return? I know that Audrey really wants one. We could make it return, but it has to be slightly different in the design because that one was a one-off. So we would have to make a new spin, a new take on it, just to keep it exclusive for the ones who already purchased it. It has to stay a one and done. And speaking of, here's a little happy, beautiful moment for y'all. My bag of the day. Today, bear with me. Let me share this with you. I want to see those thumbs coming. That came across. I mean, we'll go. This is leather. Mock croc. It's not real croc. It is cowhide. I mean, it is cow, whatever. But it is embossed and it is lacquered in this mock croc. It is, on my monitor, it comes across as a yellow-orange, but it is indeed a very intense dark orange. Beautiful, kind of like a neon orange. It's DNG. Little vintage moment to share with you, but It is adorable. It is so cute. It makes me feel like Anna Magnani on acid or something like that. Like I'm feeling my oats. Oh my God, I'm wearing the perfume and now I'm like, I can't even tell you. Let me come in close and maybe cover the light so you get to see the more orangey part of it. Hold on, let me come. Ah, there you go. You see how actually orange it is? Okay. But more importantly, I'm going to show you the inside of this bag. To die for. To die for. So it is lined in satin. And the lining is a kind of a 60s psychedelic polka dot. You're going to die. Look at this. Check this out. Oh, I mean, no. Yeah, this is where it's at, you guys. It's happiness, 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 happiness. And it also has a zipper pull. Yeah, there's a little pocket inside as well. This is just a bag that makes me so happy. Kev is like, Kusama who? Right? Yayoi Kusama, nothing. Debbie says, tags, can we see? Sure, Debbie. What tag do you want to see? The authenticity hologram? Yeah, I can show you. This one? Yeah, it's hard to kind of get in there. It has an authenticity hologram in there. Right. There you go. See how it changes color and it has like that Dolce & Gabbana print all over it? And then behind it is the materials of the bag. Itiere was the manufacturer of D&G back in the day. And then you have the, right on this side, you have the, the D&G logo stitched in there as well. My baby. MMM says, has anyone noticed that some of these brands' best works were done in the 90s? Yeah. MMM, you have nailed it with your comment. I can tell you this. Oh, we have to do a picture? Let me take the scan off, though. Hold on, you guys. But MMM... Oh, the freaking chair. Okay. There you go. This is a really good comment, MMM, because I agree with you. Like, look, Versace, first half of the 90s, until he passed away, right, in 96/97. The best Versace era was in the early 90s. Dolce & Gabbana, everything from 1991 to 1997, like... heaven 1995 being the summit, being their personal, like they've reached their peak in 1995. Chanel fall winter 1992 collection being the best Chanel Karl Lagerfeld collection ever. The 90s Chanel were the best. Everything after kind of started going down. The creativity was lost after that. Dior, although I do love Gianfranco Ferré's Dior in the 80s, but we had some wonderful Galliano moments in the 90s. Gucci with Tom Ford in the 90s. Please, we can debate day and night. We could sit here and say, hey, Alessandro Michele was amazing. I loved him. I didn't love him, whatever. But bottom line, Tom Ford for Gucci created something new, visionary, insane. Alessandro Michele created a trend. You know what I mean? He was a trend. Tom Ford was a revolution. Mic drop. And also Tom Ford happened in the 90s. Galliano's Dior, Galliano for Galliano in the 90s. It's like, you know what I mean? Winnie, merch code YT Shopping 25. There it is. YT Shopping 25. Yeah. Vicent says, he too, Tom Ford was meant to make Gucci new. The 90s is where it's at. There has been a couple of beautiful moments in the 2000s as well. There were like some streaks of brilliance in the 2000s, for sure. A little bit less so in the 10s. None of it in the 20s. Thus far, it's all been a travesty. But the 90s, the best perfume era, the best fashion era. That's where it's at. That's where it's at. This leather, I can't even. This is such a cute bag. Look how beautifully executed it is. How beautiful, you know, there's no open stitch anywhere. There's no glazing. All of the leather is folded inwards and then sewn together. I mean, this is, you guys, they don't do these like this anymore. And this is D&G. This is not even their main line. This isn't even Dolce & Gabbana. This is their, like, for the younger peeps, the lower, you know what I mean? Like the cheaper collection. Still, back in the day, done in leather and sewn to perfection. Like incredibly made. Ah, somebody bought us a Pareco t-shirt. Thank you so much. I hope you use the coupon code. So anyway, I just wanted to share this with you from my archives. I told you already last week, I'm kind of on my vintage binge again. The bug has bit me. I'm so disappointed and done with these brands nowadays. Like, so exhausted with them. Yes, will I still be buying the new stuff? Sure. But it's going to be very rare. You know, like, what am I buying? I still love my sunglasses. You're going to see me unboxing sunglasses because I love sunglasses. You're going to see me buying new sunglasses. I love to see how technology advances for eyewear. Yes, you're still going to see me unbox classic pieces from, you know, Louis, from Hermes, like stuff like that. I still will be buying new. But when it comes to fashionable pieces, yeah, you won't be seeing me unboxing a new seasonal Chanel bag, a seasonal Louis Vuitton bag, a seasonal Gucci bag, a seasonal Dior bag, a seasonal Dolce & Gabbana. No. No. Done. When it comes to clothes and bags, I still am looking into Vivienne Westwood a lot because I love her. Rick Owens, no shoes, but clothing and bags, yes. But that's about it. And Vivienne doesn't break the bank. You know, you buy a Vivienne Westwood bag, you don't, you know, depending what bag you buy, but you don't spend thousands of dollars. You're always under $1,000, unless it's not some special silk embroidered piece. But like with a Vivienne Westwood bag, you're good. You're good, you know. My outfit of the day, I still love Y3. I'm wearing Yohji Yamamoto. Also kind of going on the vintage. This is from 2015. I'm wearing Yohji Yamamoto today. Yes, I am being a Yohji Yamamoto priest. Hey, Zara Justina. Dario Domenico says, oh, I thought you were all watching the Dior cruise. Like, girl. The shade. Oh, Winnie says, I did, wearing it in my videos. Oh, Winnie, so kind. Thank you so much. You got the t-shirt? Thank you, Winnie, for getting the t-shirt. Don't say you're clout chasing while you're wearing it. I saw your live stream with Jean Totes. Careful, careful. No, but I know what you meant. No shade. I get it. I totally get it. People accuse me, says Winnie. Oh, look at my hair. Very olive oil.
9 ringgit et 90 cents super chat from Exploring with Chris.
Thank you so much for the super chat, sweetie. Big heart and Papa Cherry. Yes. Wait, Winnie B, what do you mean people accuse you? What do they accuse you of? Oh, Cosmic Acid Trip says, I love your makeup. Thank you so much. I've been trying to deliver a softer version of grunge 90s makeup today. Oh, they say cloud chase. I say pure love. No, I just watched that live stream you did, and then you said like yeah, okay, you go to, you know, bigger channels and you hang out, cloud chase, blah, blah, blah. I hope that's not the case, but you've always been very kind to me, so I like you. You know, you've always been very nice and you've always been supportive. And I mean, you're kind of professional. I mean, you have your own issues, you have your own life, you have your own problems in your personal life that you're dealing with. And that's one thing. And then you got the YouTube channel. That's another thing. Then you got the family, closer and further family. That's another thing. But you're balancing everything. You're juggling everything. You're juggling it and you're making it all happen. And I see that. I'm not an idiot. I see that, you know, I might not say it often, but I am a very sensitive person. I see when people are being authentic and where people, you know, I see, okay, Winnie is delivering her performance. You know, now Winnie's being more vulnerable. Now Winnie is being more comedic. Now she's being, you know, I see that. I see the subtle nuance and the changes. So, and I like to see the nuance, because when I see nuance, that tells me that a person is actually being authentic. What I have an issue with is when somebody is constantly the same, on the same level. You know what I mean? Same energy level, same aura, same everything all the time. I'm sorry, you guys. I have a huge issue to trust people who are like that. People who are, yeah, they're never showing me a gradient of their emotions. They're never showing me a vibration, a heartbeat. You know, you know how heartbeat goes like that? Okay, but when a person is flatlining with me all the time, they're dead, right? It's literally, you can compare it that way, you know, with the flat line and the heartbeat. And I love to see a heartbeat. Jack's Bag Attack says, you mean they are acting? Well, for sure. If somebody's constantly giving you the same vibe, same energy, same thought process, same delivery, and I'm not just talking about in videos, also in real life, you know, colleagues at work, you know, people you occasionally meet when they're like, there's a bug, that are always delivering you the same thing. That, to me, huge red flag. Huge red flag. Huge red flag. Huge red flag. There you go. Lana says, I watch Winnie for all the reasons mentioned, even if I'm not interested in what she's showing. We love vulnerability. Exactly. I love Winnie's humor, says Michelle. Corey says, love Winnie. There you go, Winnie. Everybody loves you here. And Winnie says, I love you guys. I watch Winnie for all the reasons. Agree, vulnerability is authentic. I appreciate how kind and supportive you are of the people. You acknowledge them. You make people feel seen. I see you. Yes, for best or for worst, I see everything. So it's not, you know, and, but one thing is for sure, we can always have a conversation. We can always have a conversation. Even if I call out for some reason, I'm like, okay, fine, maybe I'm wrong. Let's talk about it. What did I say that's wrong? Okay, I'll think about it. Okay, then you tell me your... Damn it. Vicente Jacob deserves credit. I did not know how hard it is to do YouTube until I started. You are talented and find new topics and formats. Thank you so much, Vicente. It is so difficult. The discipline required takes your private life away. Your social life, reduced to a minimum if you want to do this full time. Why? Just simply because you don't have the time to go out. You got to be sitting at home editing, thinking about what's the new topic. And it's not just like easy to think about a new topic. You got to do research. Look what's happening out there. You got to read a ton of articles. You got to keep looking, searching for articles, searching for topics, searching for different newspapers, searching for what other content creators are talking about. You know, look, had I not been doing that, I would not know what LV Lover CC just did a couple of hours ago. Like, you got to be on it all the time. And on top of all of that, I'm releasing a movie worldwide. I mean, you guys, I don't have a social life. I can tell you this and now. Like, there is no social life. My social life is right now here with you. Other than that, it's just work, 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 work. And do I love it? Yeah, sure, I love it. Do I miss sometimes just pigging out for a whole week? Yeah, I really do miss that. And somehow, in all of this work, I still managed to gain weight. How the hell? I mean, I've been thinking to myself, I'm so stressed and so overworked, like, at least I'm going to lose some weight. No. No. Vienna, Austria, I'm looking at ya. Screening is tomorrow in Vienna at the Casino Theater on Sunday in Vienna. And the day after that, on Monday, screening in Berlin at the Babylon Cinema. Corey Emerson says, you totally see us. Please, how many people care what bags a chick in a wheelchair wears? I know that you're in a wheelchair, and I also know that we both love our monogram moments. Speedy, and you said it's also great to have a Speedy with a strap because it fits very well in the wheelchair. I remember all of that, you guys. I might not read all the chats because sometimes they're scrolling too fast and I'm on one of my benders and I'm like talking about something and then so many of them happen that I can't catch up with them, but it's not that I don't want to read them. Steph says, oh my freaking God, after watching your views for years, I finally catch you live. Hey, Steph B! Oh, it's 5:15 a.m. here. Oh, Jacob, I really do watch your videos almost daily. And of course, thumb up the video. Thank you, Steph B. Thank you so much. And welcome to the chats. Cha, I got fans all over the place. I'm wearing my, listen, Yoji Yamamoto is one thing, but he's not summer friendly. He's everything but summer friendly. Katie says, one thing's for sure, that we can always have a conversation. Thank you, Katie. Hey, Madame Pomme Rose, I see you, I see you. We see each other. T-Pal says, Steph B, the stairs finally aligned. Corey K says, oh, yeah, it was that damn donut. What about the donut? Caroline says, hey, Caroline, Yuba, and Ned Webb. It may have something to do with the 6 cheeseburgers. Laugh out loud. I did not eat all 6 of them. Although, let me tell you something. I could. I tried to do an unboxing once and I could barely get through a sentence without stumbling or saying something and immediately thinking to myself, oh, that sounded stupid. It says deeply erring. And you know how many content creators film videos? They don't do it live like I do. And then when you watch their video, it's like every sentence has like 10 edits in one sentence. I'm like, are you not capable of saying one sentence without making them? I film my videos live, most of them, as you've seen. We begin and we end and we go all the way through. You know how much effort that takes and how much exercise, like mental capacity, and how many carbs my brain burns while I do that? A lot. Madame says, vegan donuts tend to be fattening. Maybe someone has seen snacking on 1 max 2 or 3 or 5. Oh, that donut. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you're right, you guys. It's the donuts. Yeah. Oh, we hit 200 likes? Yay! Faith says, trust me, I know. Yes! 250 next. Whoop, whoop. Super impressed by many YouTubers, especially the ones that do lives so eloquently like Jacob. A few others, but they're not in the fashion YouTubes. Nancy says, oh, I sound stupid in all my videos. Nancy, we all sound silly in our videos. You just got to get over yourself. You know what I mean? Like also the first time you hear your voice recorded and you hear it played back to you, you say, oh, my voice sounds so terrible. But it's not terrible. It's just that we're not used to it. But once you get used to it, it's fine. You know, you just stop thinking about it. Nettie says, as I've said before, I came for the drama but stayed for the education. I've learned a huge amount from you, Jacob. Thank you so much, Nettie. Yeah, Kev says, Jacob's a machine. Oh, you mean, oh, yeah. So anyway, so, Amy says, I love your channel, Jacob. You bring so much to the table. You are so entertaining and I'm learning a lot from you. And congratulations on your movie. I hope it is a resounding success. Thank you so much, Amy. Thank you so much, Amy. I know that, yes, pizza. Are you guys going to list all the carbs I've been eating? Thank you. Thank you for letting me know what I'm doing wrong. Steph says, you bring so much lightness and positivity in my cold, dull life as a nurse here in Sweden. Thank you so much for keeping my day a bit brighter by being so fab. Oh, Steph B, too kind. Thank you so much, sweetie. Girl. Autumn emailed me. What does she have to say? One doth wonder. Let me see. Checking my mails. I know, Carla, donuts are really so good. Donuts are amazing. So we got to stop eating donuts, huh? But I love donuts. I don't see any email. There's no email. I didn't get any email, Whitney. I didn't get any email. Yeah. Mina says, I've learned more about ins and outs of luxury fashion through Jacob than I've had with bloggers I've been following for years. Thank you for the education, Jacob. Oh, Mina, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. That's very kind. Thank you. Jack's Back Attack, tell me I am not the only one that sings What the Ferret randomly during the day. No, Jack's Back Attack. I sing the ferret, but I also sing would go. And let me be very clear about this. I don't know how Bubbles manages to do that key because I never know how to end it. So I start singing like, we'll go. And then we'll go. No, it doesn't go like that. And I always try like, we'll go. So basically, I'm trying to do it the same way Bubbles does it. I can never copy it but I'm like, yeah, the ferret and the would go. Guilty pleasure. Keep singing it, and I never nail it. I mean, you know. So Steph says, Jacob, today I purchased a new Speedy. I fully credit you with teaching me about the heritage. It made me respect and want the design even more. Oh, Steph, the Speedy. Wishing you a lot of fun times with it because the Speedy is where it's at, you guys. Let me tell ya, weighs nothing. Super light. You get to, you know, sure, if you stuff it with stuff, it gets heavy. But on its own, it's a light little baglet. You know, it's not one of those bags that on their own, they already weigh a ton. And then you're like, well, it's empty and it's heavy. Ugh. So now I'm going to fill it up with stuff and I was going to get even heavier? Really? Not the Speedy. I love the Speedy. I love the Speedy. Love the Speedy. Deeply Airing says, will this live go on for a while longer? Do I have time to order a guppa for ice cream and potato chips? I think you have time. Yeah, we still have a couple of topics. Mahona says, yes, Jacob, I always admire your skills and effort you put into those live streams. Thank you. Corey says, okay, I love all this chat, but Chanel is finally getting sued. Oh, Corey, let's talk about it. Next topic, hit it. Oh, actually, wait, let me. So I did not get any emails, by the way. Just letting you know, Winnie. Where is my Chanel topic? I also have a Snooki topic, but I don't think you want to hear about Snooki.
Chanel!
Found it. It's like, what? You said Chanel or Snooki? No, I said Snooki, but we're not going to do Snooki. Oh, Debbie says we all sing the tunes. Yes, RC, we're going to talk about the Neverfull as well. All right, let me just... Okay, found it. Debbie, yeah, Snooki. From Jersey's show. Yeah. We love Snooki. Of course we do. Carla says, I like to tell myself all the time, don't do it. And zoo better. Zoo better. Yeah. Don't forget Chanel pre-order issue update too. Yes, Crybaby Uzagi. Olaucha. Crybaby Uzagi says, my boyfriend sings it with me now too. Ah, so cute. Aw. That's so cute. Can someone please tell me who that is yelling Chanel? Oh, Nettie. So that's a lady in somewhere in Great Britain. So she had a parakeet. Maybe she still has it, but the parakeet kind of like runs away from her. It happened several times already. And so she was the first time her parakeet, whose name is Chanel, flew away from her, ran away. So she was kind of very distraught, the lady, running through the streets of her village or town. And she made a Facebook video sharing it to all her Facebook groups, describing her parakeet. While she was describing how her parakeet looks like, she said, please help me find her. Her name is Chanel. And then while she was describing what's going on, she would kind of look up in the sky and scream, Chanel!
Chanel! Chanel!
And then she would turn back to the camera and say, you guys, please help me find her. So this made, of course, it went viral. It made it to all the news. And thankfully, Chanel flew back. So Chanel was found safe. So she got Chanel back. However, Chanel escaped again a couple of weeks later or months later. So we had the whole drama happening again. The second time around, I'm not so sure they found Chanel. Maybe they did. Yes, they found Chanel. Chanel came back again. And then I don't know anymore if Chanel escaped the third time. But that's basically, this lady is from Great Britain. And Leanne says, I've never heard this story. Oh, it went viral a couple of years ago. Nettie says, I have to name a pet Chanel so I can live this out. Yes. And you know what's really funny? Speaking of Chanel and pets. So I've been kind of playing with AI and image generation and stuff like that. And I asked an AI to generate an image of Coco Chanel in a dark room. The AI generated a dog. It generated a dog dressed in black and white in a dark room. And by the way, it was only half a dog, because it was kind of poking out of a table. Why a dog? I know, Kev. Yeah, Coco Chanel is a dog. Why a dog, Carla? I don't know. It was hilarious. I don't know if I can show you the picture. Can I show you the picture? No, maybe. Can we like upload it somehow? No. Hey, let me see. But maybe I can have it sent to me and then I can show it up on the... the thing. Hold on, you guys. This is hilarious because like... Oh yeah, if you want to tip your host, it's her. Her. Diva on a Budget says, a dog. Yeah. A dog that has only half a body. poking out of a desk. Oh, I can take a photo of it if we cannot. Or what are we doing? Hold on a second, you guys. Let me see if we can blend it in. Or okay. Oh my God. So you guys, I kid you not. I said to the AI, generate me an image of Coco Chanel as a judge in a dark room, like in a court room. Coco Chanel as a judge in a courtroom. And this is what the AI gave me. Half a dog that's kind of half of its body. Well, it doesn't have the lower half of the body. There's a it's a judge. All of this was happening while I was watching the video of LV Lover CC and having an allergy attack and trying to find what else to wear and trying to get an, like, I kid you not, it's worse than the Muppet Show up in here. Okay, behind the scenes of the Fashion Bunker, like, you can't make this shit up, you guys. You cannot make this shit up. Like, so it's fate. Jacob needs to get that dog and name it Coco Chanel, but it's the wig for me. It's the judge wig that's kind of a hat. It's the wig for me. The pearls, like Corey K. I feel like I dropped in at the perfect time, says April. Yeah. Red Frag says, I love it. NFT merch. Yeah, we have to just delete this because we're not allowed to use the logo. But this we can use. Yeah, it's completely, yeah, I can use this. OMG, I can't with that photo, says Diva on a budget. I know. Adorable, says Apple Blonde. The drinking, get it? Wait, is this like a stain on the paper? This is hilarious. Oh my gosh, so adorbs. I want a t-shirt, says Andrea. All right, well, you guys, should we do merch with this thing? I would just be warned, we would have to take this off. There is no logo. We're not allowed to use the logo, obviously. Even though this is obviously not the Chanel logo. It looks so fake. But yeah, like, take this out, like... Coco. Well, it's half a dog. You guys, I mean, it's missing half of its body. So if you're fine with that... the AI kind of made a little bit of a mistake there because it literally kind of attached the dog to the table. Yes, Winnie, we have to analyze this deeper, like Balenciaga Adidas ads. What did the AI really want to tell us? You want it as a coin purse, Nettie? Mahona says, in my country, when you want to call your baby Chanel, it is allowed only to use the national spelling, Chanel with SH, and it is stated as the official statement spelling. Who would want that? And people do. Oh, wow. Chanel with an SH? Maybe there's a hole. We don't know. Maybe there's a hole. I don't know. I just feel like if there were a hole, they would cut it out back there, like they would, so the dog can kind of just slide in there from the side and then slide out, not from the top up down. But yes, there could be a hole for sure. For sure, there could be a hole. Yeah, there could be a hole. Yeah. Steph says Coco the dog needs a song. Madame says new documentary incoming, inventing Coco Chanel, the mystery. Was this the original Coco Chanel? The revelations. Honey, was this the real Coco? True, Winnie. There could always be a hole, my loves. Hey, yeah, I mean, there's always a hole. The question is how many holes, depending on, but never mind. So, Mina says, question for Jacob. If you had to choose 3 designers to be part of Jacob's Supreme Court of Fashion, past and present, who would they be? So, unalive or alive? Definitely Coco, Gianfranco Ferre, and Vivienne Westwood. Just 3? Those 3. Coco, Vivienne, Gianfranco Ferre. And Gianfranco Ferre would suffer so much with them because Vivienne would not agree with anybody. Vivienne would be super feisty. Coco would not have it with Vivienne. Coco would just be like, bitch, zip it. Vivienne would be like, how dare you? So they would be catfighting like Alexis and Linda Evans and Crystal. Alexis Crystal dynasty fights. Gianfranco Ferre would try to calm them down. And then Gianfranco Ferre would leave. He would just be like, Jacob, I'm sorry. I'm done with these bitches. So then a substitute for Gianfranco would be maybe Gianni Versace. Maybe Gianni. Oh, I would do something evil. I would separate Dolce & Gabbana. I would separate them. And I would only invite Domenico Dolce, the smaller guy with the bald head. Stefano would be so jealous. But finally, Domenico would have a chance to shine because Domenico is the genius behind all the gorgeous 90s Dolce & Gabbana clothes. It's all Domenico. Domenico did the stuff. Okay, Stefano did the marketing. But Domenico is the genius. I would be like, sorry, only half of you is invited. Hey, Blonde and Chatty. What happened? Oh, someone is, okay. We just received a comment on one of my videos. Again, somebody just, remember I was just telling you this a couple of minutes ago, people that just watch my more dramatic videos and they don't watch the positive ones. Here, somebody just an hour ago, Gialapi commented publicly, you need to change your subject. It's so boring. Same Chanel drama. Why don't you stop watching it, you idiot? Huh? Why don't you go and start watching the positive videos I post? Dumbass. Gee, I can't with these people. Someone is seeing this dog like, OMG, there's my Merkin. White-haired Merkin. Anyway, I want to see a cat fight between Vivienne and Coco. And then we need to find the right man in between them to balance it out. I think Domenico could do it. Domenico is nice, kind of. I just watched yesterday the making of one of their ad campaigns with Monica Bellucci from a couple of years ago. So it's in the 2000s, so not my cup of tea. But it was very interesting for me to see how both Stefano and Domenico are very present at the photo shoot. They were shooting either in Taormina or somewhere, but anyway, on location. They were not in a studio. They were literally in nature, in Italy, somewhere in the south. And there were several models, and they were shooting that family ad campaign, you know, that they got in trouble for the family. The real family is not a gay family. You know, that whole thing for which Stefano got canceled yet again. And even though he's gay, so whatever. But that's besides the point. The point is somebody was shooting because they were always on location in the cities. So there was a lot of paparazzi. And there was a lot of people shooting from the outside, just zooming in, filming them while they're at work, preparing Monica Bellucci with the hair, the makeup, you know. And what I found very interesting is that Domenico, and listen, at this point, Domenico and Stefano are billionaires, you guys. They are very rich, right? Their brand is working for them. Their money is flowing. They don't need to do anything. You know what I mean? Like they can supervise stuff. They can make executive decisions, but they don't need to be hands down on an ad campaign or, you know, they hire the people to do it. The photographer, the makeup, you know what I mean? But what I noticed really very pleasantly surprised me, because as I was watching that behind the scenes footage from the paparazzi, I noticed that Domenico, the bald guy, he was hands down on every single detail. He goes to the models, you know, they're like standing there. There was like a lot of little kids as well. You know, it's like a whole family situation. The Sicilian kids, the teenagers, the grown-ups, the grandmas, you know. And he is like so attentive to details. He goes to Monica Bellucci, you know, she's like sitting there waiting, posing, waiting for the photo. You know, he comes close to her and he kind of just lifts this, sets this together, moves this up, sets this, tells her, please turn a little bit like that, do this. He does that to the little kids. He's like, okay, roll the sleeve a little bit higher. Okay, let's move the hat there. Okay, this looks good, position that way. He was so attentive to details. Now, mind you, after you've been doing this for 30, 40 years, and you've done it 50 billion times already, and your brand it just works on its own, you might lose that energy or that creative verve to keep going. You know what I mean? And you might just come to the set, even if it's on location, and you could just be there chilling with the stars and, you know, being a diva, whatever. No, honey. He rolled up his sleeves and he was in there working, making sure that everything looks perfect. And I thought that was amazing after so many decades to be still so energetic and dedicated to your craft. None of the official photographers were photographing him doing this. This was the paparazzi catching him doing this. So it's not like he was posing for his own cameras to show off how good no, none of that. None of that. None of that. He was working. And I have so much respect for him for being that way. He's so dedicated to his craft. Love it. Love it. Such a great moment. I was so happy to see that. Stefano, on the other hand, was doing the PR. You know what I mean? Like, Domenico was working and Stefano was like talking to Monica Bellucci, talking to all the famous people. You know, Stefano was like, no, kiki, while Domenico was working to make it look good. Amy says the most successful people feel like work is play. Yeah. I loved seeing Domenico be so passionate, you know? Because seeing him passionate made me passionate again. Anyway, they are very present indeed, says Madame. Allegedly, some say the ads and runways are casting couches to select there, or mainly Stefano next to toys, or come from the couches to the ads and runway directly. Okay, so let's kind of talk about this for a second, and I don't want to go too deep into it because it's no secret. So much shade is being thrown at Karl Lagerfeld for... Maybe we can film this. I don't know if we're going to use it, but let's just film it. So much shade is being thrown at Karl Lagerfeld for having said certain things during his lifetime about the whole system of the casting couches, of the shape of the models. And while you can relate or not relate in terms of modern day morality, and you could say, well, this hits home in a very particular way, you have to put things in the right context. Subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today and gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dave all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream every Saturday and throughout the week. And let me tell you, there's this topic that just came up. And when it comes to Karl Lagerfeld, you know, the several things he said, we're paraphrasing here. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged. So allegedly, he said in one point that Adele is a bit too overweight. that Heidi Klum is too overweight, to go on a Chanel runway or whatever. He also said, well, what do models expect? The fashion world is all about sexuality. So if you're not ready for it, don't even go into that business because people will try to take physical advantage of you. I'm paraphrasing here. And we were having this conversation a while ago about Dolce & Gabbana. And then somebody implies that Stefano, would have also this casting couch situation. The male models he likes, plop, go to the couch and then hit the runway. Okay, now this is a very delicate subject and topic, but when people throw shade at Karl Lagerfeld for having said what he said, put it into this perspective. Technically, what he was saying is literally just exposing the fashion world for what it is. I have a lot of friends in the fashion world, models, photographers, some casting directors, some fashion designers, some salespeople, marketing, PR. I've seen it all, been there, done that. And I can tell you this. Fashion, especially high-end fashion, is very sexually driven. Not because behind the scenes a lot of that happens, but because sex sells. I'm sorry, you guys. Bottom line. Otherwise, Tom Ford with his scandalous Gucci ad campaigns from the 90s where, they, in the cooch downstairs of the lady, for the bikini advertisement, they shaved a G out of the pubic hair. Everybody, oh my God, fantastic. They're hyper-sexualizing everything because that sells, okay? It is a highly superficial industry. It just is. You can't change it because that's what sells. So we can try to sit here as much as we want and try to say, things have to become more inclusive, more friendly, more respectful to the models, more respectful to the photographers, more respectful to the people who are running from A to B, who are just personal assistants. It's not going to happen. Why? Because the whole industry runs on that fuel, on that type of sexual energy and tension. It's what keeps it going and thriving. And the people that are also in the creative positions that do have the power, whether they be photographers, casters, or fashion designers, they have that power, unfortunately, to be, to say, oh, well, I'm horny now. Why are they horny? Imagine working in an environment where sex sells all the time, constantly. Every photo shoot you do is body driven. Every fashion show you deliver is body driven. You have constantly perfectly shaped bodies around you that work out, that are on a diet, it's perfection. You get horny. And what I think Karl was saying is, well, the models that want this job, they know what they're getting themselves into. Now, it's about how strong you are as a character to be able to say, I don't want to deal with this. I'm not going to go on your casting couch. You can have that character. You could say that, but then you're not going to get in the show. And I'm not sitting here talking with you if this is right or wrong. Of course this is wrong. Of course this should not be happening. We're not even debating whether or not this is right or wrong. But what I'm telling you is, this is how this industry works. Everybody is subject to it. Everybody is hyperly influenced by the sexuality that is going on in the fashion world. It's a highly sexual business. Highly. And I'm not just talking about the models having to go to bed with somebody. I'm also talking about literally every level of the fashion industry. The salespeople, the marketing people, the people in the offices, the clients that come into the showrooms to buy the stuff, going on sexcapades with the sellers of the brands. The The models that work in the showrooms that are not in the ad campaigns, but just the models wearing the clothes so that the clients can see the stuff that goes on there behind the scenes, you don't want to know. I mean, you do want to know, but you know what I mean? What happens between colleagues at work that work in the fashion field? The nature of this business is highly sexual. Highly sexual. You can only understand it if you're in it. No pun intended. So for somebody who is not in this business and industry, to stand outside from it and observe and hear these stories, yes, it can be shocking. But it's no longer shocking once you're in it. Once you're in that business, it's like, oh, okay. Okay, so the weekend is over. We're back to work. So who did you have sex with on the weekend? Which client? You know, it becomes like, so we're animals. We're sexual creatures. Please do not come now into the comments and try to behave like nuns. You know what I mean? This kind of, oh, holier than thou attitude doesn't work. Especially because human beings are animals. There is sexual instinct. Sexuality drives our entire society, okay? This world is built upon sexuality. It is the most strong natural instinct human beings have. You can't fight it. And the more you fight it, the more frustrated you get about it. And it's that frustration and not being able to live out the natural part of yourself that causes the most scary dysfunctions in the psyche for many people. Not the only cause, but it can be a cause also of what turns out to be some creepy serial murderer at a certain point in life. Suppressing certain urges, not being educated on them properly, not learning how these things work. So I'm just telling you guys, what Karl Lagerfeld was, in my opinion, saying is, if you want to work in the fashion world as a model that looks the way you look, you have to know that you will be seen as an object. And the fact that you are working on your body the way you are, and the fact that you are selling that look, means that you are aware of the fact that your product is your body. That's what you're selling. People will get horny when they see you. It's up to you to maneuver your way through that. Either you go with the flow or you don't. But do not act like you had no clue that it's a hypersexual business. And like I said, it doesn't only happen for the models. It happens on every level. The catering people, the cute catering chick or the cute catering guy, yes, they're going to hit on you. You might hit on them. On every level. The buyer, the cute buyer that flew in from Japan, super cute. You're going to be like, hey, the cute salesperson that came from Canada. You're like, oh my God, so cute. The buyer's going to come in and flirt with them. The model that you have in the showroom, super cute. Everybody's going to flirt with them. It's the nature of this business. No need to be moral about it, you know? It's like, and you can say no. You can also say, yeah, I don't want this. I don't want this. I want to do another type of job. You go and do another type of job. This is what Karl was saying, I believe. But a lot of people use that against him to say he was a bad person. And what, you know, and when he was talking about the body shapes, he's just saying, he's like, the fashion world is the way it is. You want to book a lot of jobs? Okay, you got to beat Kate Moss, Naomi Campbell, Cindy Crawford, Eva Herzegovina, back in the day, right? Linda Evangelista, back in the day. Turlington, Chrissy Turlington, you know, there's like, is any of them chubby? No. Were they ever chubby? No. It's like he's stating the obvious and is being called out for it just because he's stating it in a very secure way, you know? And yes, when we come to Dolce & Gabbana, Stefano, I've heard, is notorious for being very horny. But guess what, boo-boo? The models also talk amongst each other, you know? And you don't just get to Stefano Gabbana without being in a model agency. It's the model agency that sends you over to whatever casting you gotta go to. The model agency has several models in their roster. If you join a model agency, you get in touch with the other models. Oftentimes, the model agency sends all of their top models to Fashion Week in Milan. You all sleep in the same hotel, in the same house, depending how big of a model you are, but you talk. Your colleagues that have been in the fashion world longer than you, once you join the management, they will tell you, oh, by the way, be careful, you know, when Stefano calls you to, allegedly, right? If somebody like Stefano will call you to the casting couch, this is what you can expect. And then you get access to the casting and you still go. And then after you go, you say, oh, I'm shocked. They tried to have sex with me. Girl, I'm sorry, but you were not born yesterday. I was not born yesterday. So please, let's call a spade a spade. If you reach that level of actually being a model that's booked in an agency and being sent over to that high a level of fashion brands to work for them, by that time, you already know what to expect. And you can always say, I don't want to do this. I don't want to have anything to do with this. Or you go with the flow. Now, the morality, that's another thing. Is it okay for you or not? That's for you to judge because you are in that situation. That's none of our business. None of our business. That's for you to judge. Do you want to get yourself through that or not? That's for you to judge. That's for you to decide. Choices have to be made. Sacrifices are also made. To each their own. You know, in every job, there's some form of sacrifice to be made. Some are morally objectable, you know what I mean? Some are not. But I believe when it comes to this instance, what Carl was saying, I think he was just stating the obvious about the fashion world. He wasn't necessarily saying that's what he does. He was just saying, hey, if you're a model that's booked so high, by that time you know what time it is. And you can decide to do it or not to do it. Up to you. The choice is in your power. But you want that fame and you want to go up that ladder, there's a price to pay. That's that. Carla in the chat says, that's why I would never allow my daughter to get into the modeling industry. And this is why famous people, like for example, Kate Moss, she opened up her own modeling agency. Her daughter, who wants to be a model, is now a model. Nepotism, total nepo baby, but she's under her wing. Her mom protects her. Her mom opened the agency kind of also for her. You know what I mean? Because it's like, not really, but also it's like to protect her. So you best believe Kate's daughter is not going to get touched by anyone. Unless she wants to. But Kate, who knows how it goes, decided to do it this way. She said, okay, you really want to be a fashion model? Okay, there's a lot of work to do, and let me take you under my wing, and I will protect you as long as I can. Until maybe you're big enough, and then, you know, you can fly on your own and nobody's going to touch you. But have you ever seen Kate Moss starting any legal actions against any brands because somebody wanted to do something with her that she didn't want? I don't know of any lawsuits that Kate Moss brought to the table, and yet she knows what goes down. Did she ever speak out against it? Did she ever speak about any one of these people doing these nasty things to other people? Nope. Did any one of them do it? No, not really. Not that I know of. Why? Because they sold their souls to the devil. Big conspiracy theory. No, not really. It's just because it's like that's the way the industry is. That amazing ad campaign that we know Kate Moss from that made her so famous for the Obsession for Men ads, where she's like naked somewhere in the south of Italy, those gorgeous photos that we will always remember her for. She was dating the photographer. They were canoodling when they were not photographing, and then they were photographing. Those photos look so amazing because they were hypersexual, because he was photographing her and she was eating him up alive on the photos with the sexual tension while he was photographing her. Take away the sexuality from those photos, then there's nothing left. Take away the sexual tension from those photos and there's nothing left. There's nothing left. That's what sells those photos. That's what sells that ad campaign. And we buy it, honey. We soak it all up. All of that tension. We live in Ferret. We live in Ferret. But we're also super quick to kind of have those double moral standards and say like, oh no, this is not good. It's not. What's not good? Anyway, thank you for watching. This is a very complex topic, obviously, and a very, I want to say, it's going to have mixed emotions, it's going to deliver mixed emotions, so let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. It is a very, what's the right adjective for this? I keep want to say conservative, but that's not the obviously conservative topic. It's like the opposite of that, but it's a very, when something is, oh, this is the real tea, and I'm living for it, says Dondism. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And this is like, thank you. Yeah, Amy says, en fin tienes razón. Sex sells. It's complicated. Exactly. And it's a very, what's the word? The topic is very complicated. No, taboo, controversial. Oh, thank you, Steph. God, sometimes I'm just brain dead. It's a very controversial topic. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just telling you, for somebody who has worked in the fashion industry for so many years, it's the way it is. Can things change? Yeah. But in order to make them change, you have to build up a whole other strategy, not revolving around sexuality in ad campaigns and in fashion. But the question is, would you buy the clothes? Would they become so famous and so huge if there wasn't no sexual tension there? Be honest. Fast cars, fat gold Rolex watches, all of them, all of that is connected to some form of sexuality as well. Think about it. That's what sells. That's what sells. And that's what you are buying. Till next time, subscribe and thumb up the video. Anyway, Kev, great point. Maybe that's a reason creativity is so sterile these days. Yeah, because people are trying to suffocate that sexual instinct. And by suffocating that, you get a lot of tension and a lot of criminality and all of that frustration building up. And people are just going bananas. Okay, hold on. Let me just write this down because I'm going to forget I did this topic. So maybe, okay. Okay, I don't understand. What does this all mean? So somebody else made another video. It's too abbreviated for me to understand. So too many intimacy advisors on these sets now. Yes, that as well. That's for the film industry. Oh my God, terrible. I don't understand. Brooke Shields. Oh, interesting with Brooke Shields and Calvin Klein ad from the 90s. Or was it in the 80s? Wait, hold on, you guys. I'm just reading something else from the LV Lover CC channel. So what, do we need to make another update? Hold on, you guys. Oh my gosh. This is like happening as we're speaking. Okay. I think I understood. Not so sure I did, but okay. So, all right. So I'm going to read this. Okay, hold on, you guys. Is Chanel lying to us? Allegedly? Listen, I have an update on the LV Lover CC situation with the broken Chanel 22 bag. This is a very interesting topic because LV Lover CC in her video, you can go check out the video and subscribe to the lady, by the way. I will post a link to her channel down below. She has had an issue with a Chanel 22 bag that she purchased from the first batches ever, spring-summer 2022, and is now 1 year later coming out to say that her bag is peeling, just like mine was a year ago. And she said that she brought it back to Chanel. By the way, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truth or facts. Everything's alleged. So allegedly, she says she brought it back to Chanel, and they said, oh, it's peeling, where the chains are pulling out from the little tube thing. We've never seen this issue before. Nobody ever told us about this before. You're the first person to ever tell us about this issue with the bag. 1 year after the bags were released, and 1 year after several people raised awareness about this to Chanel, including myself, who got refunded for the bag. Now, in the chats, let me cue this in the chats underneath her video. By the way, subscribe to, oh, it's right there. Subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today and gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dick, all spelled together, for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream every Saturday and in the middle of the week. So join the chats. Have my co-chatters here. So look at this. Right under that video where LV Lover CC made the video about the Chanel 22 bag being broken and how her Chanel sales associate said, we've never heard about this issue. Somebody commented and said, I bought the 22 in pink, my first Chanel bag. And then I started seeing videos about that issue. My bag started to show the same wear. My sales associate said she had never heard or seen that problem on the 22. Then I saw Amy's video and she returned hers. She had she and I live in the same city. So I returned my bag the same day as Amy. I told the manager that I saw her video and I know they took back her bag. So they could not say no one had this problem. She looked surprised and then the manager gave me a store credit. I ended up buying the 2 wallet on chains with my credit, 1 black and 1 pink. I hope I made the right decision. I loved the 22, but I guess it's just a poor design. It needs grommets or something. How about it needs not bonded leather, like real leather, good leather, not the cheap stuff that they're using? LV Lover CC answers, oh gosh, thank you so much for sharing your experience. I'm so shocked reading here. It is clearly not my issue being picky, but it is their issue on this bag. I felt bad sharing, honestly. So I kept wondering if I should not post this video. Anyways, glad I asked and I hear someone else's story. Thank you, XOXOCC. And again, there have been a lot of stories in the past. In 1 year, several people have posted about this issue that they have with the 22 bag. You see what Chanel is doing here? If this is true, obviously. This is all alleged. But could you imagine? So this lady lives in the same city as Amy, who's another luxury YouTuber, who also made a video about her 22 bag, how she brought it back. So she brings back the bag, gets a store credit or whatever they gave her. Then this lady also has issues with her bag, goes to Chanel, and Chanel tells her, we've never had this issue before. The same boutique that Amy went to and got a voucher for, credit for. And now they're telling this other lady, we've never had this issue before. We don't know what you're talking about. The circus isn't down, ladies and gentlemen. And then thankfully she said, receipts. Here's the video of the lady, you know who she is, saying in her video, she took the bag back and got a store credit from you. You see why it's so important for us luxury content creators and lovers to make these videos and to raise awareness about flaws of these products? Thanks to that video, and thanks to the proof that she had, that somebody else actually got a store credit from that same boutique, thanks to that video on social media, she could hold Chanel accountable and say, no, you gave another one of your clients store credit, and now you're acting like you never had an issue with a 22 bag. Here's the receipts. And then, bam, they gave her store credit. Had Amy never done a video, and had this lady not known where Amy lives, right? We would not have had the opportunity to prove that actually, in this case at least, allegedly, Chanel was lying. They said we never had this issue, when in fact they did. So I am very, very glad that I can prove my point here yet again and say to you guys, it is vitally important that us content creators, we love our luxury bags, luxury, but in any field, whatever you might be making content about as a consumer, to raise awareness when there are issues, when there are red flags. It is important. Not because you want to bash a brand. It has nothing to do with bashing a brand. It has to do with protecting each other. As consumers, we protect each other. I let you know if I had an issue with a product. You let me know if you had an issue with a product. Raising awareness about this helps. Bottom line, it also helps the brands. Because why? If enough people tell them, hey, this is what you're doing wrong here, this is going to hurt your business long term, because people are aware of the flaws, fix that issue. The sooner the brand acknowledges the mistake, the sooner the brand fixes the issue, the sooner their reputation will be upheld. It's a win-win for everybody, really, in my book. You know, as a bigger YouTuber, you have the responsibility to be truthful and not hide issues. I repeat, as a bigger YouTuber, in particular, LV Lover CC questions whether or not she should have even made a video about this in her response. She has over 200,000 subscribers on her channel. Honey, Boo Boo Cha, LV Lover CC, you have the responsibility as a bigger YouTuber to be truthful to your viewers. Because Chanel isn't making you famous, honey. It's your viewers that make you famous, that keep coming to watch your videos. And you state in your video, oh, I don't want to throw shade at these brands, but I have to talk about this issue this time because like this bag is really, you've seen me not wear it. I haven't been wearing it and you're asking, why am I not wearing it? Well, now I'm going to come clean. I'm going to tell you why I'm not wearing it. But usually I solve these issues with the brand. What? So you don't want to tell your viewers that you have an issue with certain products? That's literally what you're telling us in your video. That's not cool. People are not going to trust you. Chanel doesn't give you 200,000 subscribers People come to watch you, not Chanel. So why are you afraid of making a video like this? You owe it to your viewers to be honest, to deliver an honest momentum. Unless you're not paid by a brand and you're not sponsored by a brand, and then you got some contract signed where you gotta keep it zipped. For real, it's getting too much. Be honest. For Chanel, you know, Chanel, stop the bullshit. Chanel, stop the bullshit. For real, be honest. It's getting too much. Be honest. Recall the bag and fix the issue. Seriously, Chanel. Thank you for watching. Let me know your thoughts down below. Love you loads. Subscribe. Okay. Ciao, we are all over the place. So, multi-level marketing brainwashing, T-Pel. Yeah, Kev. But yeah, Chanel's so shady. Hermes would have done a recall like they did with the stinky leather. And the fact that they're still producing this bag every season and that they're acting like nothing is wrong. You know, it's one thing to say, let's recall the bag. You could say, whatever, let's not recall the bag. We're selling it this season and done. We're not going to make it again. And let's hope people don't return it. But you keep making the bag every season. That's 8 seasons a year. You keep making the bag. So done with this. Seriously, you guys. You know, and then like, and again, nobody listens to me. It's just like, we're going to need some TikToker like the Advent Calendar chick to make a viral video, and then they're going to listen, you know. And then everybody's going to be like, oh my God, did you know? Then I'll be getting links to that TikTok video. People telling me, did you know that the 22 bag like has issues? And I'm going to be like, yes, I know that the 22 bag has issues. Cha. Yeah, just, you know. All right. Vicky says, Chanel released the Mini 22 and it's sold out. I don't see them stopping if people keep buying. And the funniest thing of them all, I didn't want to say this in the actual video that we filmed. LV Lover CC in her video, after she says how bad the 22 bag is and that she's not wearing the small because of the peeling, she reveals her latest purchase. Guess what it is? The Chanel 22 Mini. Don is a member for 24 months, tier 1. Thank you for being a member for 2 years. Wow, 2 years already. Dying ferret, living ferret. Thank you so much, Don Dism. Let me pop you a cherry. 2 years deserve a cherry. Yeah, right after she shows the issues with the black small, she says, and you guys, I got the new Mini in gray. Really? Vicky's like, yep, she got the Mini. Yeah, I didn't want to, you know, I didn't want to say that in the video. I was like, it's just too much. I don't want to overthrow all the stuff at her. Mina says they keep making the bag because 95% of the people are not aware. Exactly. So raise awareness. Especially a bigger channel should raise awareness if they themselves have issue with the bag. We can't stop ourselves. Luxury rehab can be a successful business venture. I totally agree with you, Kev. Not the brightest crayon in the pack. Vicky says, ma'am, but why? I almost choked watching the video. Anyway, Let's do the next one. God, I'm so annoyed that I have so many topics. Just want to talk to you guys without. Okay, do we have to do these other topics? I guess we do because live stream is called that way. Okay, what's the next one? The Chanel lawsuit. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So wait, hold on. What's our title? I need that. I need to see the title of this. Oh, God, wait, I can see it on my. Hold on, you guys. All right, luxury disaster. Wait, what's the Preloved? Oh, okay, luxury disaster. Well, no, that one. Saw the husband catching. All right. Let's do the CC law. I don't know. This is too much for me. Let's do the CC lawsuit. All right. Thumb up the live stream, you guys. I'm working my ass off today. This is insane. You have no clue how much energy this is costing me to like. Okay. CC lawsuit. Quickly. What am I waiting for here? Okay. I'm waiting for this. I have to sit to the side. We're in the court room. Court is in session. CC lawsuit. Okay. Well, Chanel has a CC law. Does Chanel has a CC lawsuit? No, let's do this again. Well, Chanel has a lawsuit going on, or did they settle out of court and is everything peaceful again? Oh, let's get to it. It's kind of juicy when Chanel hits a courtroom, you know what I mean? Or when Chanel hits a lawsuit. Subscribe to my channel first and push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Deco all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream every Saturday and midweek. You're welcome to join the live chats. I have my co-chatters here with me in the courtroom. How are you enjoying this Chanel courtroom? Isn't it a doozy? It's such a doozy. Okay, so apparently, hold on. I am trying to get this stupid microphone in. Okay. So apparently Chanel had issues with Amazon. Yeah, Amazon. What's the name? The guy's name? Jeff Bezos or whatever? The Amazon. The Amazons. So there was an issue with a lot of fakes and dupes of Chanel being sold on Amazon. So apparently Chanel allegedly, and everything I say in this video is alleged for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts, okay? Just my opinion. So they started this lawsuit suing Amazon and they wanted a ton of money for every fake item sold from every seller that would sell the fake items. We're talking about millions of dollars. So apparently this lawsuit has been going on for a while and Chanel did win. However, this is interesting because when we touch base on what exactly went down, and I'm reading from the fashionnetwork.com. It's an article I found at fashionnetwork.com. So they're stating that allegedly the Chanel initially sought $2 million in compensation for each Amazon seller stocking the fake items. However, apparently now, Chanel will receive just $100,000 from each defendant, which in this case totals approximately $3 million. But on top of that, Amazon will allegedly be required to turn over any money remaining in the seller's accounts to Chanel. And they have to remove any images of fake Chanel products from its website. This is the shady part. Some of the sellers tried to kind of sneak out of this lawsuit. They wanted to escape the lawsuit by claiming certain things. Like, for example, one store allegedly claiming that its proceeds from selling the goods didn't exceed even $50. Y'all. So now, even though there has been issues with the fake Chanel presence on Amazon, despite that, Amazon has expanded their shopping experience to the apparel industry more and more. So it recently launched a try before you buy clothing service for Amazon Prime customers and introduced the so-called eco look, or not eco, echo. Like echo, the echo look, which provides personal style and shopping advice and lets users document their wardrobes. Now, I mean, interesting, but I don't really use that option with Amazon. I don't really care for that option. Like, what do I do Amazon for? I mean, for accessories, books. I still buy CDs, music, DVDs. I still love a good Blu-ray collectible. So yeah, music, movies, books, toys, sometimes perfumes. I would buy perfumes sometimes. Novelty pieces, you know, like for example, if I'm going to do a Halloween live stream on my channel, or holiday season live stream, New Year's Eve live stream, if I need some costume, if I need a wig, if I need something quick that I can, that I need to use, like not necessarily something sturdy, but just something that I'm going to need for one video shoot, for one production in particular, and it needs to be quick, and I need it delivered to my home, then I use Amazon. But like, I've never used Amazon to order high-end luxury clothing. Never. So I guess they're trying to get into that business. Is it going to work for them? I mean, I don't think so. I think the whole aesthetic of Amazon is a big clash with luxury fashion. The whole website doesn't look luxury to me. You know what I mean? Like, they would have to restructure the entire aesthetic, the layout. I mean, let's face it, it would need to be a totally different website. It would have a totally different look. I'm not saying copy Farfetch, because then probably Farfetch would sue you. I don't know. But do something that looks more like an online luxury closet that you're accessing. Because the Amazon layout, it's practical for, buying these non-luxury products, but like, and even when it comes to perfumes, not gonna lie, when I Amazon search the perfumes that I buy, yes, they have some really good prices, but it always looks so terrible. Like, the photos and the layout of the perfume in that weird website, it looks so cheap to me. It's like, I'm like always thinking to myself, oh my God, is this a fake? I've never gotten a fake, thankfully, but the trick that I use with Amazon is, for myself, I only ever order perfumes that are sold directly by Amazon. Sold and shipped by Amazon, not by third parties. And when I do that, when I stick to that rule for myself, I've only ever had authentic perfumes delivered from them. But even then, buying a perfume off Amazon, especially like, a luxury perfume, I'm looking at it and I'm thinking to myself, yeah, it looks so bad. It's photographed so poorly. The layout of the website is so ugly. So just saying, Deeply asks, are the sellers liable or Amazon? The sellers are liable, but Amazon also can be more liable if they don't take all the photos offline of the fake products. And Amazon also has to give to Chanel whatever money was left in the accounts of the independent sellers from Amazon that they have not taken off yet, right? So all of that money has to go to Chanel. I almost sneezed. Okay. All the money that is left in the accounts of these external sellers on Amazon that they have not taken offline yet or from the account into their bank accounts has to be given to Chanel. And for every one of the external sellers that sold the alleged fake Chanel goods on Amazon, they have to pay $100,000 per seller that was selling their goods instead of the several millions that Chanel was asking for. So that's what's happening at the moment. Carla says, I would be worried I'm sold something fake if I bought off Amazon. Yeah, that's it. It gives off that vibe like, oh, it's easy to find dupes and fakes on Amazon. It definitely gives those vibes. So I can see how a luxury brand like Chanel would be like, I don't want to have anything to do with this because it's tarnishing the look of our brand. Like, I get it, especially if the stuff sold is then fake on top of it. Chrissy says the luxury clothing has a different landing page. Slightly more elegant. Yeah, I know, Chrissy, but it still looks really bad. So yeah. Deeply erring, can they go after DHgate? They can definitely try to go after DHgate if DHgate had their headquarters in America or in Europe. I don't think they can easily go after DHgate if DHgate has their main headquarters in China. The situation has gotten better. Like, you can go after a company in China, but what I've heard is that the ramifications of like who distributes what, who delivers what, it's like so complicated and spread out like a cancer that if you chop off one limb of this entire infrastructure, it's fine. The rest of the body is going to survive and it's going to grow another limb immediately. So it's really hard to get at the core of the problem. So depending on how DHgate's business is registered in which country, they might be able to go after them. But the way I think it works is that the more a brand is rooted in China and the less these European or American brands have a chance to really eradicate them. It's like the European and American brands have more power within Europe or any European country or America. But they lose a lot of their power legally, I feel, when they're dealing with a company that is rooted and based in China. Just speculation here, obviously. Everything I say in this video is just for entertainment purposes only, alleged, not rooted in any truths or facts. I'm no legal expert. I'm no business expert. I'm just kind of brainstorming with you guys as we go along. But let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. And until next time, subscribe and thumb up the video. So that was that. Court is in session. All right. Okay, so let's go back to the other thing. All right, let me do Louis Vuitton also. Chaz, never ending. Amy, thank you so much for the tip. Girl spill. Yes. Thank you, Bubbles, for the confetti. Eddie. All right. Thumb up the live stream as we head on over to the next topic. Oh, Julie, you and I together. Oh, Amy.
Aimé donatait de $10.
Thank you so much for the tip. Julie Medina says, I missed that Johnny trial. You and I together. That was such a doozy. Live in Ferret. Those were fun times. I'm glad he won. Anyway. So, oh yeah, Kev, the collaboration that Amazon tried with Vogue, but it went nowhere. Yeah. All right. Okay. Thumb up the live stream. Let me freshen up. Oh my God, why am I so obsessed? Today is like my Dolce & Gabbana day. Okay. Okay, let's do this. How do I phrase this? Hold on. How do I frame this properly? LV discontinuation. No, I know how to do the title, but I don't know how to do... Oh, well, let's see how it goes. Oh my God, these freaking pillows. Swear to God, it's like so annoying. They keep sliding on me. Okay, wait, where do I go? I have to... Oh. Seriously? Okay. Am I centered? Yeah. Okay. Louis Vuitton discontinues the Neverfull. Now, it's kind of turning the Neverfull into a quota bag situation, Birkin Kelly-esque, which for many people means discontinuation because it's no longer allegedly readily available in the stores. But there's a twist. Let's hear it. Subscribe to my channel here on the tubes. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today and gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dakeable spelled together there as well for a lot of extra videos that do not hit the YouTube. We get really nitty gritty, down and dirty in the pre-show live streams, which are hours long and are exclusive to Tier 2 patrons and YouTube members. So, you guys... Foxy LV, shout out to my girl Foxy. Go check out her Insta page. You know, it's ginormous. Even Louis Vuitton sales associates that work in the boutiques all religiously follow Foxy, and they all read Foxy's posts to find out what they will be selling in the near future in their shops. Could you imagine? That's how far her reach goes, which means with a lot of reach comes a lot of power and responsibility. So apparently Foxy dropped the bomb that the Louis Vuitton Neverfull in all its sizes, in the monogram canvas, in the damier azur eben, in the leather, whatever it is, in their classics versions that are carryovers, will no longer be available in Louis Vuitton shops as of right now. She got in trouble allegedly for it, because Louis contacted her after she spilled the beans to say, no, take it down. So apparently she took it down. But of course, us YouTube peeps, we take screenshots of everything. Our social media peeps, we take receipts, honey. Screenshots have been shot. People have been shooting them receipts. And so right after she took her post down, her Insta story down, then sales associates started sharing the news with their clients, telling their clients, yes, we will no longer be selling the Neverfulls in the Louis Vuitton shops. So apparently you will still be able to find them online in the Chanel. Could you imagine? Now you can find a Neverfull at Chanel. Not at Oh, Freud would have a picnic with me. So they're saying that allegedly you won't be able to find them readily available in Louis Vuitton shops anymore, but you might still get lucky on the Louis Vuitton website. Isn't it interesting that we've already had that instance happen? Exhibit A, enter the courtroom. The pochette accessoires, the infamous pochette accessoires, not a long while ago, I made a video, the unboxing video of this gorgeous little bag, and I said, you know what, guys? I have a feeling that the pochette accessoires has become the Louis Vuitton equivalent of the Hermes Birkin and Kelly. Because in order to get this in their shops, you really need to have a good relationship with your sales associate, and you have to be buying a lot. And then when this bag comes in, if they're lucky enough to be working on the day it comes in and they're the first to grab a hold of it, they can call you and say, come by immediately, we can sell you one. Otherwise, there's no chance of getting this in the boutique anymore, in the shops anymore, in the Louis Vuitton shops anymore. But here's the twist. This little bag does come available from time to time on the Louis Vuitton website in both the Damier Azur as well as the monogram canvas. And in fact, that's how I hunted down my pochette accessoires right before the latest price increase. So I got lucky, but also not so lucky, because had I bought this years ago, I would have paid a lot less for it. So I don't want to think about that. It just hurts my soul to even think about it, because this thing is not worth the money, for sure not. But anyway, I'm the sucker that still bought the bag. And I love it to bits, but you know what I mean. Anyway, so this one is available online, almost never available in the Louis Vuitton shops. Same fate is going to happen to the Neverfull. That's basically what's happening. So I wouldn't get all shook. Oh my God, they're discontinuing the Neverfull. I'll never be able to get it again. It's not being discontinued. They just probably at Louis Vuitton or at LVMH do not wish to turn this bag into, to turn the Neverfull into this kind of one bag that everybody who can't afford to buy a ton of stuff from Louis, they buy that one bag. They buy the Neverfull and they're happy. And I guess Louis wants to have return customers, and they also want to have people who don't just come once and, you know, never leave again, and they have that one bag that's so iconic and recognizable of the brand. So it looks like you're wearing the brand, but in reality, you're just wearing one bag from the brand. But also maybe they want to combat the fact that it's a highly copied bag. There's a ton of fakes of the Neverfull out there. And, you know, let's remember what Chanel did a couple of years ago. Back in 2013-14, 2014 was the year that Chanel discontinued the Grand Shopping Tote, which was one of their best sellers back then. It was such a bestseller that it was the most copied Chanel bag. There were fakes of the Grand Shopping Tote everywhere, in all sizes, all colors, all leathers. Chanel made a very abrupt decision to discontinue it completely. They're like, the market, way oversaturated. It's ruining our image. We're not gonna make it even limited. We're just gonna discontinue it. The Neverfull is kind of that for Louis Vuitton. However, they're playing that other game. You know, had they decided that the bag was oversaturated on the market back in 2013, before all the crazy price increases, and before they got their revamping of their style, before they did their Supreme collaboration, before they got Virgil Abloh on board, like, had the Neverfull been such a successful, over-the-top, over-copied, over-consumed bag for Louis Vuitton standards back in 2013, I do believe they would have discontinued it. But back then, different standards for Louis. Prices were much different, much lower. Everything was way different for Louis back in the day. But for today's standards, also we could say vice versa. If the Grand Shopping Tote from Chanel was not what it was back in the day, and it was not overly sold and overly copied back in the day, had it survived that discontinuation, I do believe that the Grand Shopping Tote would still be in production today. It would just be, of course, super expensive. It would be like $7,000, $8,000, and it would become that type of quota-esque type of bag that you don't see on the sales floor. You have to ask for it. Since the Deauville tote was not as successful as the Grand Shopping Tote, the Deauville tote was not discontinued. It's still kind of, but the Deauville tote always looks fake in any case. The Deauville tote always looks like something you got on Canal Street. I don't get the appeal of the Deauville tote. It just looks really fake to me. But we digress. So I do believe that because it oversaturated the market today, the Neverfull is now not discontinued, but rendered more rare. Because Louis wants to signal to its clients, hey, we hear ya. We hear you loud and clear. The Neverfull is very, very popular. But you have to hear us too. We want Louis Vuitton to not just be the Neverfull. So you have to buy something else. We don't want the Neverfull to be that popular while other styles suffer of non-popularity. Now, I have an easy answer to Louis. I'm like, well, then make better bags. Zoo better. Louis, zoo better. Zoo better. Because a lot of your current seasonal designs suck. Hardcore. In my humble personal opinion only. So, fix that issue if you want other bags to become memorable. And stop pushing your leathers. It's really annoying, Louis. You're famous for your canvas. Period. Period. Yeah, some people love your leathers. Abundanza. More power to ya. Keep buying Louis' leathers if you love it. I don't care for their leather. I love their vaqueta, but also only as trimming, as extra added bits on the canvas stuff, on the classic canvas pieces. So, what does Louis have to its name? For us hardcore Louis lovers, me being the canvas monogram Louis lover. The Speedy, first and foremost. The Keepalls. The Neverfulls. The Almas in all their shapes. The Noes in all their shapes. The Pochette Accessoires. Relatively new to the game because they were introduced in 2018, but I love the packing cubes. I can show you one here. Careful, so it doesn't... I have all my makeup in here, so I don't want it to open and fall, but here's the packing cube. I adore it. Hold on. What else is like iconic? Well, of course, they're hard cases, the suitcases, the luggage, the trunks, but those are so expensive and so big. There's never going to be a problem with them overselling. They're not, they're in the tens and hundreds of thousands of dollars price range. So I'm not going to include the trunks into this selection. But these other bags that I just mentioned, they are the classics. Okay? And Louis... Do you guys remember with the Speedy what they did? About a year ago, Louis Vuitton started this thing. The Speedies were no longer available in the Louis Vuitton shops. They did this for a while. Do you guys remember there was this whole thing happening? The news went online. Chanel, again, why am I doing? My Louis Vuitton sales associate also said, yeah, Jacob, from now on, if you want a Speedy, we do not sell them in stores. In the Louis Vuitton shops, you can only buy it online. Happened about a year or a year and a half ago. And a ton of clients retaliated, were complaining, were not having it. And then a couple of months later, Louis Vuitton said, oh, yeah, okay, let's bring back the Speedy into the shops. Now you can find it again in the shops. I have a sneaky suspicion that with the Neverfull, something similar might play out. They might kind of now say they're testing the grounds. They're taking it out of the shops, saying, no mo. And then let's see how the clients react. Let's see how people stop going to the stores. Let's see how the money stops flowing. And let's see if that makes LVMH change their mind and say, oh, oopsie, let's bring back the Neverfull to the shops, just like they did with the Speedy. Do you guys remember in the chats? Deeply Airing says maybe this is just a PR stunt. Do you guys remember that they did that with the Speedy? Oh, Kev says something interesting. The Neverfull was just a response to the popularity of Goya's St. Louis. Oh, because yes, they kind of copied it. I have 2 Neverfulls. They are my favorite travel totes, says PAO ASMR. You see, I personally don't care for the Neverfull. That's kind of the only classic shit. I don't have an Alma either, but I might get an Alma one day or not. I don't know. I like the shape of the Alma, but I don't need one in my life. But all the other classics I have. One iteration or another of the classics. I don't have all the shapes of every classic, but I have most of the classics in monogram, except the Neverfull. Never cared for it. I really don't like it. So for me, doesn't matter. You know, they can discontinue it or whatever, but I do know a lot of my friends and people that I know that really love the Neverfull. They swear by it. They love the look of it. They love the versatility of it. For me, it's just one of those open bags on top, too much of a big hole that doesn't have any protection. Not for me, you know, not for me. I already have always my issues when I'm carrying my grand shopping tote extra large from Chanel, that gaping hole at the top where anybody can just like go in and take what they want. So irritating. At least the GST has a zipper in the middle of the bag with a kind of pocket but still, that's one of the reasons why I have issues wearing it out and about. And also, if I even remotely fear that on that day when I want to wear my bag, it might rain, I end up not taking the bag because it's open. I don't want it to rain inside the bag either. So that's a big issue. The only open bag from Louis that I have is a Noe, BB Noe, with the shoulder strap, crossbody. That's also an open bag. I can kind of handle it because it's a small bag. It's a BB. But it's still open. And because it's still open, I'm still very self-conscious when I wear it. It kind of irritates me. You know, I'm not wearing it as much as I would like to because it's an open bag. So I just know me. I'm not the type of person who enjoys an open bag. Just not that type of person. I want to have the option to be able to seal it with a flap if I want to, you know, like a Birkin, for example. You can keep it open, but you can also close it with a flap if you really want to. So there's that. There's that. That's my kind of take on this. I deeply erring, I think, really formulated it best in the chat, saying it could be a PR stunt, like a marketing stunt for them to raise awareness about it. You know what? Could be. Maybe the Neverfull is actually not selling as much as it used to in the past. And they're like, now, let's say we're making it less available, more rare, and then people are going to jump on it even more. Because I was talking to a friend of mine who said that, their mom always wanted the Neverfull, but never got it. Because they always thought, well, it's there. It's always there. It's always available. It's always in the shop. So because you know it's always there, you keep kind of postponing it. And I think a lot of people were also doing that. So maybe the sales weren't that good. And then all of a sudden, Louis Vuitton is like, let's tell them that they can't wait actually any longer. You can't just like sit there thinking the bag is always going to be there. Let's try to tell people the bag isn't always going to be there. And bam, FOMO has been created. Frenzy has been created. And all of a sudden, everybody's rushing to Louis to buy the last stock of the in-store available Neverfulls in whatever size of the classic materials, not seasonal ones, because allegedly, I think Foxy said that the seasonal versions of the Neverfull might still be readily available in the stores, in the Louis Vuitton stores, but just the classic Neverfulls will no longer be available in stores. What do you guys think? Are they playing a trick on us just to create FOMO? Or because they're not selling enough of them like they would want to? Or are they really selling too many of them and they just want to limit the quantity flooding the market? And they want to limit the popularity of this bag because like too many fakes out there. Honey, if the bag is very popular, the fakes are still going to be sold. You're just going to make less money, Louis, because if you don't catch a couple of these sales for this bag, then all the fake makers are going to get all the money for them because they'll keep making them. Just because you're making them harder to get at Louis Vuitton doesn't mean they're going to be harder to get on the fake market. And actually, if you're really Louis Vuitton, if you really think about it, by you limiting the availability of the classic version of the monogram Neverfull in your stores, you're just going to earn less money. You're just going to make less money. because the fakes are going to say, thank you, Louis, for making it so limited. Because now we're going to boost our sales. Because now even more people are going to come to us to buy the fakes. You see? So LVMH, Zubetta. Okay, Zubetta. Reevaluate the strategy, because I have a sneaky suspicion it might backfire. It might backfire on you. But the best of luck to you, LVMH. I wish you all the prosperity in the world and even more billions than you've already made. Love you loads. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below and subscribe. Thumb up the video. Bye. China says thank you, right, Michael? Okay, hold on a second. All right. Okay. Hey, good morning, Denmark, to you. Right, Alaya? This stunt might backfire. Yeah. I'm wondering if they're doing this with the Neverfull because everyone and their aunt and their neighbor has one. Perhaps LV feels it's become too pedestrian and is doing this for exclusivity. I don't know. Could be. Or should I get a Neverfull? Is the FOMO getting to me? Should I get one? Are we going to see me unboxing a Neverfull soon on my channel? Are we though? I don't know. I'm just telling you, I hope they never discontinue these babies because I'm thinking of getting another one. Like I'm thinking of getting a second one of these in the same size, just to kind of put more stuff. You know, they've already discontinued the large. This is the medium. The large is gone. They didn't discontinue it because it was a bestseller. They discontinued it because it wasn't selling. So now the medium packing cube is called the packing cube. It's not medium anymore. It's the standard packing cube. And so it's now called packing cube and the small is called small. Or the small is now medium. No, I think the small is still small and the medium is now regular packing cube. And the large one is gone. You can't get it anymore. Kev is like, get it while you can. Kev, do you have an Neverfull? Kravi's like, don't. Vel is like, please don't. Don't do it. Don't do it. Denmark is like, no. Trebi is like, you need one. You need a Neverfull. I think it's partly to streamline the accessibility of the bag. It's one of their more affordable pieces. It comes with a pouch too. They want to be more exclusive, like removing the toiletry pouch. Oh God, got a bug. Seriously, it's the same freaking... It was the same freaking insect. Not anymore. Child, this is gross. Let me clean the dead bug off my hands. Oh my God, speaking of dead bugs. Is this our spider moment again? No. I watched 65. 2 hours lost of my life. I was like 65 with Adam Driver. Watched it last night. I thought to myself, yay! Like a more dark version of Jurassic Park. It's going to be amazing. I'm going to be so excited. Boy, was I disappointed. Ugh, has anybody watched it? What a bad movie. So disappointed. Kravi's like, guys, I'm really thinking about getting a Coach tote. Any thoughts and advice, please? Well, Kravi, actually, hold the thought on the 65 movie and Adam Driver. Let's do that video next. This is the first time I'm doing a Coach video on my channel. We're going to do a Coach video. Can you believe? What can I tell you? We're doing a coach video. She's going coach. She's going coach. Okay, hold on. I have to wait a few minutes for the PC to cool down a little bit. I'm full of makeup. Leanne says, I wanted that Canal Street toad from Coach. It's going to be my birthday gift to myself, says Kravi. Oh, congratulations. Oh, it's not your birthday yet. So we're not going to say happy birthday yet. It doesn't bring good luck to say happy birthday ahead of time, right? Like you can say happy belated birthday, but you don't say happy birthday before the birthday. Hey, Fou de Danse. Oh, you agree with Ampersand that Neverfull is everywhere. Yeah, it's in June. My birthday's in June too, Kravi. I don't know what I want for my birthday. I don't know. I always looked forward to some special Chanel treat every year. But this year it ain't gonna happen. I don't know, you guys. That's kind of sad. Well, no, it's also not sad. It's fine. I don't need some big thing, right? For my birthday. It's like, I have beautiful things. I'm really happy. It's not like I'm craving. I mean, we might go for a little Hermes satin this year. You know what I mean? A little satin. But we'll see. I'll keep you posted. Michael is like, Birkin. We're working on it. Let's just put it that way. Things are happening behind the scenes. My birthday's in June too. Yay for the dance! Last birthday, I watched Jacob's peeling bag video. Yeah, that was my birthday present. That gone really sour last year. So I hope that this year that's not going to happen. You know, maybe do something really fun for your birthday. Well, usually I live stream on my birthday and we like all celebrate together and I have cake on camera. We drink a little drink together. You know, that's what I usually do. This year, I don't know, like, I'm definitely going to have cake. Oh my God, it's almost June. And you know what? Yeah, lie, no. I'm playing with Thundercats at the moment. Anyway, whatever. I digress. When June starts, my birthday is on the 30th of June, so it's the last day of June. But I feel like when June begins, it's like such a quick month. I don't want it to end. Also because, you know, once your birthday happens, you're 1 year older. It makes me so sad. So I'm kind of like thinking to myself, I don't want it to happen, but I do want it to happen. Like, I don't want June to start. Because when June begins, I know it's over. But my consolation prize is that at my birthday, we are sad, but we're also happy, blah, blah, blah. But the consolation prize is that for me, officially, from my birthday, the countdown to Halloween begins. For me, personally, my birthday represents the beginning, literally the first day of Halloween season is my birthday. So that's my consolation prize, because then I start thinking about what merch designs to do for Halloween, what to wear on Halloween. I start decorating. Well, anyway, it's not like the Fashion Bunker is already decorated for Halloween all year round, darling. I have Halloween stuff, jack-o'-lanterns, witches, skulls, skeletons, everywhere in the house. Like, I just love Halloween that much. Michael Myers masks everywhere. pumpkin masks, witch masks, Freddy Krueger, Chucky, like, yeah. And Chanel and Vivienne Westwood, they all live together in perfect harmony in the fashion bunker. All right, you guys. So let's do it. Okay, I'm ready. Okay, the computer cooled down. Hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today we're going to talk about Coach bags. Exciting. I know a lot of you really love the topic of Coach. And since coincidentally, one of the lovely luxury YouTubers out there, Danny O, has made a... Hi Danny, by the way. Be sure to subscribe to Danny's channel. I will post a link down below. Danny O is amazing, super sweet, kind, and always really shares interesting information on her channel. She delivered. So basically, Danny bought a Preloved Coach bag. Okay, it's a camera bag, the Cassie. Now listen, subscribe to my channel before we get to the nitty-gritty. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Jacob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to all my members and patrons who have already pledged. You get to see extra exclusive videos that never come to YouTube, amongst other special perks. But this video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream every Saturday and midweek. So I have my co-chatters with me. Hi, guys. So let me cue in Danny O so you can get to see. Let me shift to the side. Okay, so here's Danny. So Danny O, hey, sweetie darling. So this is the Coach bag that Danny got, right? And she made a really interesting video about this, so please go check out that video. I'll post a link down below. This is interesting because it's like, at this point, can we trust any luxury items? Mid-level luxury, higher-end level luxury, like can we trust any luxury at all anymore nowadays? Why am I saying this? Well, because we have an issue with the Cassie camera crossbody bag. Signature canvas, white leather. Yes, this one does have a white leather panel right here in the front. And then we have the canvas there, the turn lock here, you know, the classic Coach monogram. And then we got the turn lock, and here's a piece of leather. And glazing. You know, we love to talk about the glazing for the best and for the worst. Hermes is also infamous for putting glazing even on their quota bags, but that's a whole other topic for another time. But anyway, long story short, Danny was really happy to find this bag. Secondhand, Preloved. She likes the white tone of it, the lighter tone. But she said, you know, guys, when I saw this bag online, the seller clearly stated that there is a stain right there. You guys see it? That little red, purplish type of stain, that little smudge right there above the flap. So she said the seller was very transparent about it and said, hey, just letting you know, there's a stain there. This is $350 US. Danny kind of negotiated the price. We're going to get to the price in a minute. You're going to get to see how much she paid for the bag and all the issues that happened with the bag. So apparently, you know how eBay, and I think this went through eBay, or I think it was through eBay because she does mention eBay on her video, in her video. By the way, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only. Okay? Not rooted in any truths or facts. Just my opinion. Everything's alleged. So allegedly off of eBay. And you know how eBay now does the service where they can do also authentication for you? So like the seller, like a little bit like Vestiaire Collective kind of sometimes does. Let's not even get to that shady business. But so you buy the bag and then the seller sends it off for authentication at eBay. eBay then authenticates the bag and sends it to you. Why am I saying that this happened with this bag? Because when Danny received the bag, let me show you if we can see. Yeah, okay. So like I said, here is a better view of that stain. that the seller clearly stated the bag had. Okay? Now, here Danny is pulling the bag out of the eBay envelope. You can see here A from eBay. So apparently it's been wrapped by eBay. So she says in her video, because as she pulls out the bag, the first thing I'm noticing as she's pulling it out is I'm like, hold on a minute. What's up with all this stained bleeding around this flap? Something is terribly wrong here. So she's pulling out the bag. She pulls it out, and this is all happening live as she's filming, right? And the flap is completely bent on this end. So whoever from eBay or whoever at all stuffed this bag into that envelope, as they shoved it in, that flap bent and it was shoved inside with the flap bent. So you can imagine the bag was with a bent flap inside this envelope for the entire duration of the trip of the bag to Danny's home. Several days, maybe 10 days, maybe 2 weeks. I don't know how long it took, but it's enough to have the bag bent like this for one day, and already you know the canvas is going to kind of assume that shape. So it's probably really hard to straighten it out again. So as she pulled out the bag, she's like, oh boy. And she's like, the flap is bent. And she's trying to straighten it, you know? And she's trying to push it back into place. And she's like, okay, but this is not the seller's fault. She's really kind, you guys. She's very patient. Danny is not like me. I would have lost it. But she's very kind and patient. And she says, okay, this is not the seller's fault. This is probably eBay's fault. They probably shoved it in really quickly. You know, she's still trying to be very reasonable here. I would have lost it on camera. I would have lost it then and there. But she is very paced and very calm. And then, you know, as she's seeing that this thing is bent, you see that the interior of the bag is all red. It has that kind of red lining, but it also has red glazing. So now she starts noticing that actually that stain that was there is still there, but that same type of color is everywhere now. It's everywhere where the glazing is. So then she goes on to tell us that the seller, before they sent the bag to her, they said to her, hey, just letting you know, this bag has been in storage for a while. Apparently, since they took the photos, this is a little bit shady of the seller, to be perfectly honest with you. But they said after, right, she agreed for the bag. Like they said, hey, you know, the bag has been in storage for a while. Now that we've taken it out of storage, we're noticing that there's more issues with the bag than there were last time we photographed the bag to put the photos up online. So I guess she has been watching the bag for a while. And she does say this in her video. She says, you guys, I've been watching this bag on eBay for a while. And the seller sent me an offer. And then we started negotiating and they struck a deal. Then the seller, I guess, took the bag out of storage, noticed that there's more issues with the bag than the last time they photographed it. And then the stain was there, like they said, but there's more stains around the bag. And also, more details. I want to show the stain in the bag right now. A stain appeared on this side as well of the bag, which wasn't listed originally. And then here, the seller contacted Danny to say, oopsie, we didn't know that, I don't know how, out of the blue in the storage, these stains appeared. They look like could be stains from a pen, or a pencil, pen, ink. We don't know what it is. And then they kind of renegotiated the whole deal again after she noticed that even in the back of the bag, the glazing is bleeding onto the canvas. And she's still being nice. She's still at this point saying, you guys, I'm going to wear this bag a lot. I love this color. So the fact that there are stains on the back of the bag, not a big deal for me because nobody's going to see that side of the bag anyway. Like, she's still being very nice. And because of all of these extra stains and because of all of that bleeding of the glazing onto the canvas, she renegotiated an extra $50 off. So the bag, she negotiated the $115 price. It was outside of the US, so she had to pay import taxes to get the bag delivered to the US. That was around $20. Shipping was $28. That was $162.62. Then because of all the extra new issues that the bag had, the seller agreed to take another $50 off. So final total was $112. Oh, wait, Australian. Oh, sorry. I think, no, Danny is in Australia. The bag comes from America. I swapped the countries. Sorry about that, Danny. I know Danny speaks with an Australian accent, but I thought, oh, maybe she moved to America at this point. So I'm not so sure at this point, but doesn't matter. Import taxes either, because why pay taxes in US dollars if you're importing the bag into Australia? The taxes should have been in Australian dollars. Anyway, sorry, Danny, if I misplaced you geographically, my bad. My apologies if I did so. It's a little bit confusing here. In any case, 166 Australian dollars or 112 and 62 US dollars is what the bag cost her in total. Leanne says she is in Australia. My apologies, Danny. Actually, no, you're in Australia. Why am I even said America? I actually got confused because you kept saying US dollars and you kept saying it got imported here for this amount of dollars. I had to pay this amount of import taxes in dollars, US dollars. So that's why I got rewired in my brain and I started thinking you're in America all of a sudden. Anyway, for a Coach bag, this is an okay deal. For sure, it's a great price. For the amount of issues the bag has, and let's not forget that that glazing that bled onto the canvas, I mean with the ink, okay, but I have more issues with the glazing, you guys. And Danny was still super nice at this point, and she kept saying, you guys, I'm also going to get the bag dirty. I use pens as well. This can also happen to me, whatever. Like, she's being super patient, super patient. My issue is the glazing, because the glazing did not chip or peel. So that means that it's bleeding onto the canvas, but it's still attached, which means it's going to keep bleeding. It's going to keep spreading deeper and deeper and deeper. And you know what that means? That this bag, when you start using it, changing between humidity, heat, cold, going indoors, outdoors, well, it rubs off your clothes, you know this thing is going to bleed even more. And because it's bleeding so much, it's going to also stain your light clothes. We've already seen this issue a couple of months ago with somebody bringing back their Louis Vuitton, which I can lift here, not this particular bag, but one of the seasonal launched bags. The red glazing was rubbing off their clothes and it left red stains all off their clothes. The sales associate didn't want to believe them, so the lady started rubbing the glazing on her clothes in front of the sales associate, and the red came off, and the sales associate was like, oh, okay. So all we can do is like replace the hardware, the leather strap with the glazing, or reglaze it, but it's like, it's going to happen again. So I'm like, oh my gosh, what's going on with these brands? You can't believe or trust anybody anymore. If a Coach bag has this quality, that's why I'm saying, forget about the pen marks that the seller might have caused. That's an issue of the seller not treating the bag properly. That's one thing. But the glazing bleeding on, that's not on the seller. That's on the manufacturer. So who are we to trust? Because, you know, there's been all this talk. Coach bags are like super good quality. They used to be back in the day. Their leather is indestructible virtually. It's super cool. People keep telling me, Jacob, if you want a bag that is really good quality, forget Chanel leather, go for Coach. The price is amazing, especially vintage Coach. Get yourself a vintage Coach bag. Get yourself a vintage Coach bag. People keep telling me this. I just don't like their designs. So I'm having an issue falling in love with the shape. That's my problem, and I might get used to the shape, and something might click in my brain, and I might just like fall in love with the shape of vintage Coach bags, and then I will buy one. But until my aesthetical visual attraction has not been appeased, I will not be getting one. But apparently, now Coach bags are being made in China, right? A lot of their bags. But guess what? Apparently also, a lot of their bags are made in Chanel factories, allegedly. And here's the point of the video. News have been spreading and rumors have been spreading that Coach makes a lot of their bags in the same factories Chanel does. Not the factories owned by Chanel, but subsidiaries that make bags for Chanel that also make bags for Coach. Interesting. Quality control, same factory, several brands. Tyler says, I mean, Prada is also manufacturing in China. Guess it's not far-fetched for a brand like Coach to utilize Chinese factories that also Chanel utilizes. This is what is boggling the mind, allegedly utilizing the same factory. The plot thickens, says Blonde and Chatty, right? Elias says, sad. Yeah. Yes, Elia, we talked about that. LV Lover CC making just a video. Yes, the 22 Chanel bag disaster. Go check out that video on my channel about LV Lover CC's incident with the Chanel 22 bag. Same issue that my Chanel 22 bag had with the peeling top coat leather as if it were plastic or bonded leather, to say the least, allegedly. Anyway, what are your thoughts? I am not so sure if Danny is going to decide to actually send the bag back or keep it, or maybe ask for extra money back. Because, you know, she probably shot the video a week ago or something, then edited it, posted it. You know, since she shot the video, maybe there's an update. I'm really curious to hear, Danny, if you sent this one back, if you decided to keep it, if the seller gave you further reduction, if eBay is giving you some voucher, some reduction. Can you deal with this bag? Are you scared that it's gonna that glazing is gonna bleed over to your clothes as well? Questions. We have questions, Danny. Give us answers. And you guys, let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below, and subscribe. Thumb up the video. Bye. So you guys, I misspoke earlier. This is not meant to mean that the bags are made in China, nor does it mean that Chanel bags are made in China. Chanel bags are not made in China. In fact, Chanel says they're made in France, they're made in Italy. Some of their small leather goods are made in Spain, but they're not made in China. So it's all alleged. And to end the video, as a little joke, haha, apparently the Coach bags are made in the same factories as the Chanel bags, allegedly. Bye, thank you, subscribe. Okay, I hope I've rectified this freaking error now, because yeah, okay. So I'm really exhausted, you guys. This is like, this has to stop with having 50,000 topics, because I can't. Just it's sucking me, the life out of me. All right, so let's talk for a couple of minutes, have a winding down, and call it a day. Do you guys have any questions? Is there anything you want to ask me? Please don't ask me difficult questions that I'm going to have to talk 30 minutes about again. Don't tell me to do lists. Don't tell me try to ask me questions that are literally for a child, as simple as possible right now, because I am dead. Oh, Nettie, yeah. Yeah. That bleeding on the red of the bag is a deal breaker for you. Yeah. I get it. I get it, because it's going to get worse, and it might affect your clothes, but also it affects the aesthetic of the bag. Unless you're not like into like having a punk vibe for the bag and have the bag all scorched and dirty, but then it's not dirty enough to have that desired scorched look. It would need to be much more damaged. The bag is not damaged enough to have that like, oh yeah, I wanted it to be like that. You know what I mean? Deeply erring. I just deleted what I was going to ask. Yeah, please, deeply, don't. I can't. Cosmic Acid Trip says, Jacob, so to summarize, it is not with to buy luxury anymore. Worth. No, I think you can still buy luxury. You just, maybe vintage is the way to go. I'm going to have a little can. I'm going to have a little mint, a little sugar-free mint. Take a little mint to clear my throat. Oh, I need a Gatorade. Yeah, Jack's bag attack. Actually, you're right. I would need a Gatorade right now. You fell asleep and woke up again. Lucky you. Krabby's like, LOL, go res digum. To be honest, if the bag wasn't damaged, I still wouldn't get it. The style is just not for me. That's just me, though. No question for me. Just wanted to let you know that I appreciate all of your hard work you put into these lives. Thank you so much, Steph. Why did it turn black now? What the hell is going on? Have you ever painted a bag? I just bought some Angela's paint. No, deeply erring. I've never painted one. So to buy or not to buy Coach, says Kravi. I don't own any Coach bags. I don't know. People are saying the vintage Coach bags in leather are amazing. People keep saying it. Like, people really keep saying it, you know, a lot. And also people that I respect, like whose opinions I personally respect, even those people are saying this a lot. So I guess if you can find, but I'm not so versed in Coach, so I wouldn't even be able to tell you, like, how do you know if the bag is really vintage when you find a pre-loved Coach bag? Like, how do you know it's really vintage? If you know, and you're versed in that Coach language and style, and you can guess, you can assert which one is really vintage, and you believe that the vintage is really good quality, and you love the shape and design and style, then I would say go for the vintage. Let's get to 300 thumbs up, you guys. Oh, Jack's Bag Attack, for sure. For sure. Like if you don't like the look, even if it's good quality, I'm that way. Like, yes, I want a bag to have good quality, but I also want it to have the look that I like. Quality alone doesn't make me want to buy a product, a fashion product, a style product, something that's practical, like some medicinal thing, some machine. Like I can live with an ugly machine, but I need it for my life, whatever. It's like a good quality machine, but it looks ugly. Like I can deal with that. I don't know what machine. I'm just shooting out of the blue here. But I cannot have a really good quality bag that looks ugly to me. Would not buy it. Yeah. David says, did you love Jessie's new punk bag charm? I haven't seen it. Is it on her Insta? Let me check. Let me check. Thanks, Jacob, says Kravi. Oh, you're welcome, sweetie. Diva on a budget. Respectfully speaking, when it comes to Coach, you have to do your research. I work in retail. Oh, yeah, for sure. You have to do your research. Diva on a budget. I completely agree with you. I really do love Coach handbag, particularly 1941 and the original vintage Coach handbags. Yeah. And I'm not versed enough in Coach to be able to, you know what I mean? So Diva on a budget knows I don't. So obviously that's why I'm respectfully leaving the floor to Diva on a budget because, yeah. So I'm trying to find which one is it? I don't know which punk. Okay, well, Jessie doesn't have any Insta stories active at the moment. Can't see it. So maybe it's a YouTube video. If it's the latest YouTube video, I haven't seen it yet. Blonde and Chatty says, I personally found it enjoyable and interesting to hear you discuss lesser designer brands than Chanel like Coach. We all love Chanel, but it's fast becoming a pipe dream with the price increases. Well, we'll talk about them as long as people want to listen. And then, when people don't want to listen anymore, well, then we'll ask people, what do they want to listen to? And then we'll change. Thoughts on the season's Louis Vuitton release, Louis Vuitton monogram. The Speedy monoglam is kind of cute. Monoglam? Oh boy, here we go. Speedy monoglam. What's the Speedy monoglam? If I Google it, nothing comes up. Wait, monoglam, is that like a misspelling or is it really monoglam? Like a glam. New on a budget says, but with that being said, you can't settle. You have to be very particular and know exactly what you want and what you're looking for. I was just trying to help. I know I said a lot, but I hope you understand what I was trying to say. Oh, I totally understand. Totally understand. I was not throwing shade your way at all. I was like literally respectfully saying, I don't know as much as you on Coach, That's why I love to hear your opinions or whoever knows more about a brand than me. Pardon me. The candy just went the wrong way. Ooh, cha. Oh, Blue Bannister is like, it's not Jessie, it's someone else. Yeah, I don't watch someone else. Sorry. Yes, frankly, I can't afford Chanel in this lifetime. Kravi, never say never. Never say never. You never know. Never know. You never know. Kev, I'm going to deliver the pre-order update as soon as I know exactly more. I'm still working on it, so. But Kev, it takes way too much mental capacity. And also, I still don't have all the answers. I'm still collecting information to be able to deliver to you guys the proper answer. You know what I mean? Live, love, David Mars like, oops, Blue Bannisters, you're completely correct. Yeah, David, you got to be very careful when you make a mistake. Who's wearing what? You know, emphasis on the who and not on the what. Big. So anyway, okay, you have the monoglam, never full end loop. They're iridescent, holographic, coated jacquard. Oh, super tacky and awesome. I mean, iridescent, holographic, coated jacquard sounds really cool, but is the jacquard, so it's knitted woven. So what is it, like on a, no, it's not a canvas then it's some sort of textile. Textile, like a denim that's been then painted on top. Oh, Tipa says, I enjoy Duningburg Florentine Vachetta leather bags, and they sell at a very affordable price and will outlast all Chanel bags tenfold. Oh, no, Diva on a budget, please. No, I know you were not directing it towards me. But you're right. Sometimes when you learn more about the history of a brand, where they're coming from, where their designs and shapes are coming from, you learn to love them. So in order to appreciate a certain style and aesthetic, you got to learn about the brand, and then you can access it. You can access its aesthetics, you know, and kind of fall in love with them. But that does take time, and it takes effort, you know, and I just haven't invested that time yet into Coach. But never say never. Never say never. Kev says, would you hold jewelry in the packing cubes, or would it get too messy without dividers? I would not hold jewelry in the packing cubes. It's all going to scratch itself up. No. Unless for every piece of jewelry, you have a separate little soft pouch or a cloth, and everything is securely rolled in itself, and then you place the cloths next to each other, then you could fill the packing cube with jewelry. Then yes. But otherwise, not a good idea. Also because the packing cubes, they don't have sharp edges, and usually jewelry comes in very sharp jewelry boxes that need they're like square shaped ring boxes or whatever. And since this is all curved, you wouldn't be able to really place pointy jewelry boxes. It might damage the canvas, like it might poke into it. I would be very hesitant. Cosmic says, I enjoy this live so much. I prefer being here cozy watching this than seeing my friends, LOL. Well, that's so sweet. Thank you. But it also kind of takes less effort from your end, right? Because with friends, you got to engage. You got to talk. You got to... it's more work. It's definitely more work. I've become quite isolated during the pandemic. Like very much like... almost like I've unlearned to be... in real life in front of people and conversing with them, you know. It's kind of, I can do it, but I prefer to be kind of like, you know, click on, we can go live and talk, we click off, everybody's going on in their business, and, you know, everybody can chill, recuperate energies. So yeah, friends are work, says Kravi. People are work. I completely agree with you. As much as I love my friends, it's always work. It's not because my friends are difficult to deal with. No, they're super sweet and nice. I'm the problem because I get tired easily. MMM says also, is it your dream to own a Chanel bag, or is it Chanel's dream for you to want to own their bags? Yeah, I think it's just their dream to get your money. As much of it as possible. It doesn't have to be money spent on bags. You know, it can be anything. Money. Their dream is money. That's their dream. Dream, not even a dream. It's reality. They want to keep earning money. Okay? It's money. Money, 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 money. You, the consumer, believes that it's a part of some dream to own one of those pieces. But what dream is that? What dream is that? Is it a dream that was planted inside of you by brand marketing to make you believe that it's a dream that you want to be a part of? Or are we all just delusional, believing that these objects are going to make our lives better? They definitely sweeten the pot, for sure. They do make life sweeter, but they're no solution to our problems. Let's be very clear. These baglets are a nice little extra accessory to life. They sweeten the deal, but the deal is something else. The deal is something else. You know, these are just kind of cherries on top of something, but you got to bake that cake. You got to create that muffin. You got to have that substance. You have to bake, cook, harvest, work out the recipe, choose the right ingredients to have that food, that meal, that cake. But a luxury bag is literally just a cherry on top of that cake. That luxury bag is not the cake. It's just a cherry on top. But the cake, that's up to you. And the cake doesn't have to be expensive. You know? It's nice to have people to relate with when it comes to obsessing over luxury. Oh, I love that too, you guys, because I know you understand me. And because obviously, you know, in my kind of more inner circles where people like really don't care, I start talking about this shit and people are like, oh boy, here he goes again. And then I realize it. I'm like, okay, sorry. Let's just go back to talking about the weather. You know what I mean? I'm exaggerating now. But obviously, yeah, you're my people. I don't get to talk about this stuff anywhere else but here because nobody else understands me and nobody else cares. Honest, nobody else cares. We are so niche. We are so niche, you guys. It's scary how niche we are. If you think about it, scary how niche we are. Yeah. Deeply Erring says, I have no one in my personal life to talk about this stuff with. I mean, I have a couple of people, but like the majority don't care about this stuff. Like also in my family, nobody cares. Literally nobody cares. They kind of, you know, if they tell me anything, they're like, they would tell me like, why do you want to give them money? They're terrible. Like, why do you want to play their games? Like, you're such a victim, you know, literally. So I'm like, you know, my family is like, they support me, they love me, but they're totally like, my mom is the epitome of quiet luxury. Like she is so operated from any FOMO, any influence from the brands. She does not care. She dresses fabulously. She has a great style. Always no logos. She's very perfect. Does not give 1/2 a milliounce of damn about any of them. And she finds them quite ridiculous on top of that. So very, very interesting. I love seeing how immune she is to brand marketing and FOMO. And somehow here I am, total victim to it. Like I adore awesome design. I adore aesthetics. I adore when things are thought through, made beautifully with a history behind them. you know, just these things. I care for these details. Like, they make me kind of giddy. I want to learn about it. I want to analyze it all. I want to understand it all. And I can talk about it for hours. And, you know, and some other people are like, oh boy, just let's move on. It's a freaking bag. I'm like, no, it's not just a bag. It's like, it's a whole world. Oh man, how hi Zane. Loving the necklace. Thank you so much. It's the big bad wolf. So Diva on a budget says, Krabi, oh stop, you overthink. When it comes to yourself, you're absolutely fabulous. I know you do a great job. MMM says, I used to be like that, not anymore. Wish I was like that again. Yeah. I feel ya, says Tyla. I was born to be a fashion victim. FOMO gets me, says Cosmic. FOMO gets me too. Have to be honest, yeah. Oh, Diva on a budget is like, I can't talk about this to anyone either. That's why I love coming here and on other platforms as well. Monarch says, hate when people say it's just a bag. Kev says, I'm obsessed with oversized bags lately. Totally impractical, but we need a break from mini bags. Yeah, but they are practical. The oversized bags, like you can carry all you need. Like let's say there's an apocalyptic moment going on and an oversized bag is perfect. You take your essentials and you run. How are you going to run if you only have a munchkin bag? If the apocalypse came, what bag would I grab? I would try to grab two. My Speedy and my 255. Speedy 35 and the large 255, like the Jumbo 255, double flap. Jumbo 255, Speedy 35. And if I had to only take one, probably the Speedy 35 because it fits more. I'm just thinking practical here. Corey K says, simply put, it's my happy place. Yeah, mine too. Cecilia Castillo says, I understand. I think it's because we see it as an art piece or as a piece of art. I mean, I don't know if I see it as art necessarily, but I see it as forms and design shapes that really soothe my eyes. And I'm a very tactile person, so I need to touch them. This is why I always play with my canvas bags. I love the feel, love the smell, love the look. So it's like it's the trifecta. The look, the touch, feel, and the smell. If you get these three, you got me for life. And this is why the canvas pieces with the vaquera got me, because they got the look and the heritage. They got the feel. You can touch them and you know they're not going to break. They're not fragile. And they feel beautiful to touch. And that smell of the canvas with the fresh vaquera together, that smell is everything. 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 Oh, Tyler says, my mom got me hooked on fashion by taking me... Oh, hold on. My mom got me hooked on fashion by taking me to the magazine section at Barnes & Noble's as a child. She was more into People magazine, but I was a Vogue and Harper's lover. Those were the days. Nettie says, my Vivienne Westwood Speedy is my bug out bag. Speedy, you mean the Yasmin bag? It's very different to the Speedy. But I don't know. What Speedy are you talking about? T-Pal says, it will be my Art Lovers Unite backpack. Oh, thank you so much, T-Pal. And that one fits a lot too. Not too much, but it fits enough to run. To run. Deb says, yes, my bug out bag is always packed. Blonde and Chatty says, woo woo, FOMO is on my unicorn bag. Someone asked me, what does FOMO mean? I replied, it's an in-joke of the Super Jacob channel. Oh, Blonde and Chatty, thank you so much, my love. Yeah. FOMO and newly FOPI. There's a video coming out on that soon as well. Live Love Lynn. My husband and brothers watch UFC downstairs and I go to my room and watch Jacob. Everyone is happy. There you go. To each their own. And Cosmic says, I maxed out my cards last year. Before June last year, it was like the movie Shopaholic, LOL. And until now, I'm paying my... Wait, it's chat blocked. And until now, I'm paying my debts, though now it's almost solved. I used to buy a lot because of depression. Yeah, that we have There's a lot of that going on for a lot of us. Quick fix, like, sweeping dust under the rug, but the dust is still there. We shop to feel better. It's a quick fix, but it doesn't solve the deeper issue. So we've all been there, honey. You're not alone. You're not alone. Saint says, surprise, LV stopping the Neverfull. We're not really. We just shot a segment on that. Kev says, I'm going to make a Birkin Russian doll to take them all, the 2005 reissue too. That's going to be a heavy load, Kev. Heavy load. Get your merch. You got the coupon code YouTube Shopping or YT Shopping 25 and you get 25% off my merch. You can also get the Art Lovers Unite merch at artloversunite.com, the website. Same coupon code applies there. Debbie has the backpack. Thank you, Debs. A lot of it is the dream to me. Escapism, says Deeply Erring. Totally. Oh my gosh, totally. That's why I also love perfumes so much. I smell them and I'm catapulted to another place. Speaking of, let's respritz this little baby. Back into the 90s all of a sudden. Dolce Gabbana Pour Femme red cap. Oh. Heaven. Bible says, are you going to review videos of the And Just Like That Season 2 episodes? I loved watching the videos you did on Season 1. Season 2 comes out in June. Yes, hopefully I will be reviewing those episodes on Totally Jacob. If they haven't already demonetized me on that channel, because I haven't posted a video in ages there. Vivian Westwood tartan bag has a similar shape to a Speedy, but I don't know its name. I bought it off the Real. I think it's the Yasmin bag you're talking about. Quarke says, my dad was the one who always went shopping with me for bags and shoes. For me, it's fabulous memories. Oh, I love those memories. Yeah. Deep Laring says, absolutely been there. We've all been there, you guys. Don't be ashamed to talk about it here. We've all been through the depression, more or less. We've all been through spending tons of money on credit because we're feeling bad. And then, of course, after you feel even worse, but it's a quick fix. We've all been into the quick fix phase. So no shame. No shame. We've all been there. All been there. We've all been there. So we all understand that. Yeah, Zane, very, very heavy load. Hanging low and heavy. Kev says, honestly, wouldn't mind to be lost to the apocalypse with loved ones and beautiful things around me. A dream. A luxurious dream, darling. Fabulous dream. June. Oh, yeah. Apparently it's coming out in June, Debs. Yeah, I also found out just now. Yes, push your merch more as I've got the glasses and they are really good quality. Oh, thank you. Oh, I just finished all my drinks. Thank you so much, Blonde and Chatty. Crowley says, Speedy 25 versus Pochette. Which one would you choose? A non-apocalypse situation. Between the 25 and the Pochette Accessoires, I would choose Pochette Accessoires. But between 35 and Pochette, I would choose the 35. 30 and Pochette, I would choose the 30. Debbie says, yep, I'm paying my crap off too. I'm telling you, it's okay. Don't be ashamed. It's also your money. Like, it is what it is. You're in that situation. You're paying interests on the money you owe the company. So there's nothing to be ashamed of. You're paying for the credit. You're paying. It's legal. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. No, not going to talk about that. I've run away to the mall several times. Oh, you to feel better? That's a good one. Would sacrifice for a re-release of the 21 Halloween. Oh, Tyler, wait. Let me scroll up again. I would sacrifice my firstborn for a re-release of the 2021 Halloween merch. I love that print so much. I need the tote to match my sweater. Hold on, let me fetch the sweater. It's next to the door. You mean the pumpkin? 2021. Yeah, let's get it. It's you mean the psychedelic pumpkin print? Okay. Oh, you mean the skeleton? I thought you got the skeleton, Tyler. Teepa says, I have found in my life that the print was so much I need the tote to match my sweater. Oh, you have the sweater. Oh, you need the tote. Oh, Tyler says, I literally get stopped every time I wear it and people ask where it's from and I need it on a tote for class. Let me think about it. You have been a member of the Fashion Bunker for a long time. So maybe I can make an exception just for you because these are limited edition pieces, but maybe I can make just one bag for you because you have been a supporter for such a long time. So let me know if you want. I could put one online just for you. I just have to figure out if it works or not, if it can be done. But yeah, very couture. Let me see what I can do, Tyler. But it's probably then only going to be on the Teespring website. You know what I mean? Not on Amazon. Blonde and Chatty loves when you're spontaneous. Cheeky Baby Yoda moment. I've been a member for 18 months. Oh, yeah, here you go. Baby Yoda is always here in his little pouch. Baby Yoda, do you want to say cha for Blonde and Chatty? Blonde and Chatty has been waiting for you for a long time. And Blonde and Chatty wants to you want to say something? Do you want to say cha? Can you say anything? Cha? No? Let me see. What can you say? Hey, it was meant to be. I mean, you know, it's random. He says stuff randomly. There you go. He said cha just for you. Blonde and Chatty. It was meant to be. It was meant to be. And I adore Baby Yoda little pouch, says Tifa. Yeah, it's a little tiny pouch, but it's terrible quality because, like, you see, it just flips and he falls out. This thing is, it's like Chanel made it. So you have to kind of put his, like, you have to put, it doesn't work, y'all. Terrible. So anyway, it's like Chanel made the pouch, the satchel. So say something else. He's laughing because he knows. Right? I know. I also thought to myself, like, when I saw the pouch, I thought, well, it's like Chanel. Cha. All right. Okay, Baby Yoda. There you go. We had our moment in the sun. Oh yeah. He does fit perfectly in the Louis Vuitton Noe, Tyler. In the BB. Yeah. Oh, hey Saya. Oh, thank you so much, my love.
Frozen Luxury donatait de $10. I'm late butir. 3 bottles of champagne. XOXOXOXO.
So wait, welcome. So the champagne, what are we celebrating? Are you celebrating that the Neverfulls are discontinued? What are we celebrating? Yeah, exactly, Blonde and Chatty. Baby Yoda knows you love him, and then he's giggling. Oh, yeah, Papa Cherry, right. I think he said that too. Oh, he said chillin'? Maybe he's just chillin'. I mean, you never know. Baby Yoda's, you know, LOL, Diva on a bunch. Tyler says, yay, no more wasp bags. Cha. Yes, deeply. Yeah, my best friend is in town from Argentina. Oh, Saya. Well, I'm wishing you a lot of fun with your best friend, and you know, have a little drink in my name as well. You know, just I love knowing that people are having a lot of fun. So that is really cool. Enjoy the time with your friend from Argentina. And is your friend staying with you right now? You know. Pues porque si tu amigo es contigo ahora, pues dígale hola. Jacob ha dicho hola a tu amigo de Argentina. ¿Vale? Gracias. Okay. Thank you, guys. At your loft. Bueno, que aproveches. Del loft. Con Saya. Con el champán. Con todo lo demás. Y si te gusta estar ahí, pues puede ser que decidas de vivir en América, ¿no? Have fun, you two. The friend is like, what the hell? He's talking Spanish. Oh! Oh! I want to say thank you to the mods for keeping us safe today. Sí, Pao, Diego habla español. ¿Te encanta? Gracias. Gracias. That is wonderful when you share your culture with us, Blonde and Chatty. Oh, my love. Thank you. Hit it, Bubbles.
Special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Creation, Nicole, Kebs, and Gloria. Bubbles loves you.
Oh, te amamos, Jacob. JCN dice, muchas gracias. Yo te amo también a ti. Gracias. Thanks, Jacob. You and the team, says Kravi. Bubbles loves you. Bubbles loves us all. Yes. Val says, thank you for the live. Thank you too, guys. I mean, what a mess today. Like with all the breaking news, and I was like so upset in the beginning. And I know I'm going to like rewatch it later, and I'm going to think to myself, oh, God, why was I such a bitch? People are going to hate me again. That's what you get. That's the package. That's the package. I'm not the easiest person. I call a spade a spade. But I can always apologize. And I'm always ready to listen to different ideas, different opinions. I'm not fossilized and stuck in my beliefs. But we doth hath opinions. Tyler's like, it's always rightfully so. I love Hater Jacob. Hater Jacob. Oh my God, Cha. Oh, I love how Vel was watching, but like now back home. Okay, Vel, I thought like, oh, did she fall asleep again? We'll go, we'll go. No, she was there. We love your integrity and sensitivity. We'll go, I think. All right, Bubbles. We'll go, and I can never sing it. I always try. I'm telling you, I catch myself throughout the day singing, we'll go, we'll go, we'll go, we'll go, we'll go. And I cannot get, anyway. Val says, enjoyed every minute of it. Oh, thank you. I was kind of worried that you were like, oh boy, here he goes on one of his negative tangents, you know. But I'm so glad that you all were living ferret.
Living ferret. living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
Speaking of living ferret, look at these little teeny tiny Thundercats. Aren't they adorable? I had them since many years, but then the plastic kind of, you know, the soft makers start evaporating out over time, and then they become sticky. So the other day, I found them in a bag. I had them somewhere, and I'm like, oh my God, my miniature Thundercats. But they were sticky. So then I started washing them, and they all had a gorgeous bath. This is Slythe. Look at him. Isn't he adorable? So he's super clean now. Look at Lionel, so shiny and cute. He's such a dude, y'all. And now they're all like nice and clean. I even have a bigger Lionel. Check him out. Yas, Quinn. The paint jobs are a little bit, you know. But we got Lionel. We got Vulture Man. By the way, coincidentally, I actually took Vulture Man to use him for the Danny O coach video. But then last minute, I decided not to use him, but I can show you now. Because just like the coach bag. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm doing this. Just like the coach bag that Danny got started bleeding, his underwear are also, his glazed underwear have bled onto his skin. So yes, his glazing is bleeding too. Kev, check it out. It kind of turned red. A little, you can't see. Wait, let me get closer. Oh boy, okay. On. Turn this off. Why is there so much? I don't know. Do you see it? No, you don't really. The glazing around the tush. Does it show y'all? Not really. Anyway, I hope you could. I don't know. It doesn't really show very well. Glazed underwear soon on the runway. This is Vulture Man. He's adorable, but he is from the 80s, you guys. So he is 40 years old. Well, yeah, he's 40 years old. No, almost. He's almost 40 years old. I think for a plastic toy that's almost 40 years old, he looks amazing, right? He looks great for his age. I want to see a Chanel bag that's 40 years old look this good. Mic drop. Nettie says, I'm trying to donate and it won't let me. Okay, hold on. Nettie, did you try this? You can scan this with your phone directly and then it should work. My son has the Thundercats in his office. Oh, Donna, they're amazing. His glazing's bleeding too. Exactly. I'm trying to explain how fabulous they could be to my straight best friend. Oh, honey. Every noodle is straight until we soak it in hot, sizzling water, and then every straight noodle bends.
Daddy, chill.
Daddy, chill. Daddy, chill. Daddy, chill. My. I'm telling you, Debs. Yeah, blonde and chatty, 40 years old. Panthro? I got Panthro. He's also 40 years old. He looks so adorable. Check him out. He is such a vibe. YK, Melissa. YK. Yes. Did they even make hunky toys like that anymore? Poor gay kids nowadays, says Zane. I don't know if they make... Yeah, they do. You can like still buy. I mean, they started doing He-Man all over again. And he's like super muscly. So the gay kids have something to buy. Yeah. 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 No, Kev, Chitara, I don't have her as a Munchkin version. I have her in the big, as a big toy, I have her. But we're dying, Ferret. We're dying, Ferret. Bubbles. We're dying, Ferret, Bubbles.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
There is no miniature Snarf, but I do have the original size Snarf. But these are just the miniatures. I'm kind of really liking, I was cleaning up the miniatures. Bubbles is a bit slow, I know, right? Bubbles, cha.
Chow, 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 chow.
Now she's fast.
Chow, 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 chow. Chow, 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 chow.
But we got the miniature Sword of Omens. This is so cute. Sight beyond sight. The Sword of Omens. Check it out. Lionel with the Sword of Omens. Isn't he adorable? Yeah. Oh, Nettie, thank you so much for the sub. Oh, unicorn!
$1.49 super chat from Netty Matt.
Thank you so much, Papa Cherry. I love the unicorn super sticker. I'm a unicorn too. Check this out. I'm kind of like olive oil meets unicorn. My inspiration today for the look, grunge 90s, but also, let me show you. I know you're going to say, wait a minute, but olive oil, her bun is different in the cartoon. Yes, her bun is more down there in the cartoon, but I'm inspired by the olive oil Moschino Cheap and Chic perfume. There. This is the bun I wanted to do. I mean, it could have been up there like this. Mine is a little bit lower. We could lower hers as well. But that was my inspiration to check us out. That was my inspiration today. Olive oil and me. So yeah. Legendary Legend. Does he come in life size? Oh, Lionel? No. The biggest one I've seen is a sculpture this big. But he doesn't come in like, I don't know. Maybe he does. The thing is still going, Audrey. Good morning. Listen, I'm just kind of flexing a little bit now to get my circulation going. Hey, H.A. How's it going, my love? Oh, you guys, H.A. is the best. H.A. says, just woke up. H.A. is so sweet. Has been awesome in the comments under the videos. You know, when some trolls come by and try to throw some shade, H.A. is right there. H.A. is right there to be like, to put them right in their place. So awesome. Thank you so much. Oh, hey, Rich Mitch. Good morning. JCN says, I like Moschino handbags. Yeah, some of them are super cute. The whimsical ones are really cute. Really cute. I still can't get Streamlab donations to work for me, says Netty. Really? Even if you scan it, like here? Because if you scan it with your phone, it should automatically. Or you can, the tip at the link at the top of the chat, if you click on that link, it takes you directly to the donation thing. I don't know. Oh, even if you scan it, it doesn't work. Maybe it's a PayPal issue then? I don't know. Maybe it's I don't know. Oh, love you too, HA. Thank you. So kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, you've done both? Hey, Denise. Good morning. Just woke up. Made it to the live. Whoop, whoop. Everyone is waking up. I better go to bed. So Steve H says, yay, Team Europe is waking up. Nettie says, oh, it could be a Chrome issue. Could be, but oh, Chrome has been buggy. Yeah. But if you scan it with your phone, well, you have Chrome on your phone? I don't know. Oh, this thing flipped. I want my hair to grow as beautiful as yours. Any advice how to achieve it, please? Patience. A lot of patience. Patience, really. Because I seriously, it's going to be at a weird length for the longest time. And it's going to be so irritating because it's not going to look good. You're going to be like, ugh, it's neither here nor there. And then even when it's long, it's still like not the right length until it's the right length. It took me like, what, 3 years? So you need a lot of patience. It's just patience, really. Oh, castor oil is good for hair growth and lashes. Lashes. Also for the lashes. I mean, I do omega-3 fat, which I guess it's like castor oil. So I do omega-3 fat. You know, just getting my, maybe that helps the hair as well. I don't know if it helps it grow faster, but, you know. Oh, Rich Mitch is looking forward to a slice of toast and a cuppa. A cuppa. A cuppa. Yeah, Debbie, good tip. Just put it up in a bun and wait. Yeah. Okay. It's the ugly phase when you're growing it up. Yeah, Zane. Oof. It gets into an ugly phase, but it doesn't last too long. And what helped me get through the ugly phase, caps and hats. Just covered with a nice hat you like, with a nice cap. You make it a part of your style for a longer period of time. I mean, I still love caps, you know. Listen, my hair is super long, so the tips don't get oily that easy, right? So, but the top of the head gets oily really quickly. So you just put a cap on and you're good to go, and the rest of the hair looks flawlessly clean. So the hat is always a huge help. It's always the hat is always a great help, no matter if it's long or short. Legendary Legend says, I remember your hat videos. I still wear hats often in my videos, actually. But I think the videos you're thinking about was more the Jeremy Scott phase. I was really collecting his caps, and I had a ton of, I still do. But I wear them less now because they make me sweat a lot. Because it's very hot here. When I put a hat on, you know that like 80 or 90% of our body heat comes through the head and it emanates through the head. So that helps you cool down. If you cover that up with a hat, you're kind of keeping all the heat up there. Oh, Rich, thank you so much.
Rich donated $6. Early morning Dolu.
Oh, the early morning Dola. Thank you so much for the Dola. Papa Cherry for Rich. And I wear my Michael Myers cap a lot, Debs. Yeah, love it. To bits. And then I do, Audrey, also have a wig I can use. I have several wigs that I use often in my videos. But yeah, like 80 or 90% of our body heat goes through the head. So if you put a cap on, you're preserving all that heat. It's kind of great in winter, but like in hot months, it's like a sauna in there. Then I'll start sweating everywhere. Like I need to have this free as much as possible to have like oxygen coming to my head and cool air. You've kept me going in an hour of need, so I will not accept trolling. That is weird about unacceptable. Who was trolling? Melissa says, I'm in the ugly phase. We'll chop them Tuesday. Oh, you don't want to wait till they grow out? Oh, nobody's trolling. Okay. Oh, okay. So I don't know what Blonde and Chatty meant. Oh, if I still had... Oh, Blonde and Chatty's asking if I still have trolls. Yes, Blonde and Chatty. We have trolls every day. Every day we have trolls. And now that my hair is longer, they also come for me for the hair. Like, what are you? I thought you're a girl. I'm like, oh, get a life. Seriously. I remember a denim bucket hat with discreet logo. Oh, my Hermes a bucket hat. I just got that a couple of months ago. I love it. That's my incognito. That's my incognito hat, you guys, because the bucket hat, the denim, I love it. You listen, that bag is amazing. You put it on, it kind of hides, you put sunglasses, your whole face is covered. It has that rim around so the sun doesn't hit you. It protects you from the sun. It is really, really cool. Really, really cool. So if you're talking about that one. Oh, Debbie, the hats from Benetton. Yeah, I love them as well. They're very colorful. They don't make them anymore because Castelbajac left. Well, I think they fired him. I don't know what happened. Oh, T-Pal, no, I did not talk about the husband catching the wife's secret shopping spree. No, we had too many topics. I had to. Well, should we do it? Oh, I can't anymore, you guys. Maybe we'll do it on Wednesday. Or do I have to do it? I don't know. We'll do it on Wednesday. We'll do it on Wednesday, you guys. So we have a topic for Wednesday. Maybe they're interested. What do you mean, MMM? Daco was channeling Linda in the bucket hat. He just said, taking care of the trolls, don't worry. Thank you, HA. JCN says, my 12-year-old son has long hair, and I get shit from people too. So ridiculous. It's so annoying. Tell your son that he's amazing, and if he loves the long hair, let him enjoy the long hair. But also tell him to be streetwise. And I do this too. I can sense, I use peripheral vision when I'm outside all the time. All the time. And if I sense some idiots coming my way, I will cross the street. I'm not going to play hero of my own self. If I feel danger, I will cross the street. I will take a different route. No need to prove myself in front of anybody. You do you. But be safe. Safety first. Oh, maybe they're interested, says MMM. Oh, because they ask if you're a boy or a girl. No, it's just to like... I think... Yeah, they just want to... It's kind of a homophobia thing. It's just their way of being idiots, you know. Kev says, I can totally see Jacob snooping around the Chanel boutique for intel in Hermes bucket hat and Chanel sunnies. Exactly. Incognito, darling. A very spy moment. Oh, yes, love that video, says Legendary. What video? With the bucket hat? Did I make a video with the bucket hat? I don't know. I took a photo at the airport because I kind of fly with that one a lot. It's my kind of airport attire. I love my pixie cut. Oh, I'm tall, 5'11". 5'11"? Wait, sorry. Where's the chat? It's gone. It's gone. 5'11". And people thought I was a guy. Even girls looked at me. Oh. Save it, says Debs. Save that topic, says Corey. Save it. Okay. What time is the pre-show on Wednesday? If I know, then I can make sure I can catch it. Nettie, I cannot commit to a time. You know how it is. It's always depends on what's going on. There's no pre-show. There's no pre-show Wednesdays. Pre-shows are always Saturdays. Wednesdays, no pre-show. Only main show. I had a rat tail as a kid. Oh, those are awesome. What? Yeah. Oh, sorry. No pre-show on Wednesday. Yeah. Pre-shows are only Saturdays. Always trust the gut, says Robin Miller. I agree. Yep. Oh, wow. My rank has changed. I can't see. Totally risen up. And well, yeah, Kev, you've been chatting, you've been watching, and whoop, you've climbed up the ranks of the top watch hours on the channel. Nettie says, good to know. Yeah, pre-shows are always Saturdays, never Wednesdays. Blonde and Chatty says, very wise, but a shame you need to do that. You look fabulous and normal. Normal. What's normal? It makes me mad when people are restrained. People have issues. People have issues. What are you going to do? And you just try to survive, try to be happy in this weird world we live in. It's not an easy world to live in, but we try to do the best to be happy. And sometimes people will block us. And sometimes we will find a way to avoid those blocks. And sometimes we have to deal with the blocks and we confront them. But here we are, we're still standing, which means that we have made it this far, which means that we do have some form of common sense and sense of preservation and an instinct of survival that keeps us going, because otherwise we wouldn't be here, right? Anyway, you guys, thank you so much for tuning in. I wish you a wonderful... Oh, Monarch just sent us a little tip last minute.
Monarque donatait de $10. OMG. It's 1h26, I have to go to bed. Thanks to the Coben Bunker family.
Thank you so much, sweetie. Papa Cherry. Yes, queen. And, Live Love Lynn. This is the Hermes Champ d'Ancre extra large model 12 links chain. Bracelet in silver. I've done an unboxing on my channel, so you can go check it out. A month or two ago. Since I've unboxed it, never stopped wearing it. I love it. I always wear it. It's just... This was great value for me per wear. I wear it every day. Every day. So this thing has been... For a luxury purchase, it's one of my most worn... No, it is my most worn luxury item. I wear it every day. I wear the ring. When I wear the bracelet, I also wear the ring. So I guess both of them. So, yeah. Yeah. Good night, everybody. Good night, T-Pal. Good night, Cecilia Brown. Oh, you just woke up. Well, good morning and good night, depending where you are. Thank you guys so much for this crazy live stream. For being with me through it. It's been a whole roller coaster ride, but hey, I guess we're used to it by now, that we're going to go kind of off our rockers from time to time, and then we're going to be all mellow other times. Bear with me as we dive into this end of weekend Sunday. If you are in Vienna, Austria, this coming Sunday, in Vienna, my movie Art Lovers Unite with Vivienne Westwood is going to play at the Casino Cinema. And on Monday, Art Lovers Unite, the movie is going to play in Berlin in Germany at the Babylon Cinema. 2 screenings coming up for you. Until then, enjoy, never give up on love, and I shall see you all on Wednesday. Don't know the time yet. Hopefully, I will see you on Wednesday, because you never know. Don't test fate. If the stars align, we shall meet again on Wednesday. Love you loads. Take care. Never give up on love. Thumb up the live stream and subscribe.
Talk to you never.
Daddy, chill.